everybody. How's it going? Welcome to a stream. Here's where the stream is. Maybe there's streams in other places, I'm not sure. None of this is 2DX music. I mean, you're close. You're very close. But it's nay 2DX. Congratulations on your firsts, Al Pennington. Earn the Almighty MG, Kydrian, and Dan Highland Shadrock. Thank you for the 50 bits. Hello as well to Navjack Don't Let Penned Cash. Steven 80s. Sales. Dorky. Goat Rush Threepcoat. Glace Gwyneth. Noodle. Gunblade. We have level 1 channel point redeems pre-unlocked today from all the bits yesterday. If you want haikus, horoscopes, and day planners, they're available all stream long. We got more Twisted Edge on the N64 coming up. I'm kind of nervous. I don't know if I have what it takes. And like, it's very tempting to just cower and run away from the challenge, but I've got to start, you know? I've got to start pushing against difficulty and conquering it again. Brushing Stealing, congratulations on your first. Gotta push against the Twisted Edge, that's right. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. It's cold tonight. It's a cold night. But we're gonna game. ADD brain fog. Hopefully, you know, I was gonna say hopefully you can overcome it, but honestly, Dan Highland, hopefully you just do what's best for you, and don't force the issue if it's not clicking. Hello from Orgrimmar. Hello, Sales. Hello, Harineto. Green Herring with the 100 rainbows.
Rainbow, 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 rainbow.
Thank you for the rainbows. What's this sound like? Besides a Harbor Freight commercial. Overcast, rainy, just a whole skippable day. That one's alright. What about this one? Oh no, I don't like that one. There we go. That's pretty good. What's up, Cleveland? Cleveland's studying. Which NJPL are you going for, Cleveland? I forget. Which NJPL are you studying for? Overcoming COVID definitely helped your spirits. Good. That's good. You're done with N5, you're studying N4 now. Nice. Very nice. I hope to take the N5 sometime soon. I'm not ready for it, but I'm a sucker for that kind of like certification sort of model. So like I'd really like to be able to say like, yeah, I studied and I passed the N5, and then like I want to go for N4. I've talked about this before, like how I didn't ever actually do martial arts, but I fucking wanted to earn new belts. I didn't ever like learn how to do it. I didn't ever take classes or anything. I just wanted to get a new belt. I wanted to learn new things and then get a new belt. What's up, Robbie Fox? Let's go over here. Hey, we're not sponsored anymore. We are unsponsored tonight. I even looked. I even checked. No sponsors tonight. So, whatever hijinks we can get up to, I guess. I'm gonna move this. Yeah, that's pretty good right there. Chic razors. I think I used to shave with chic razors. What's up, Liz? Loosen the collars. You make me new marriage belts every year for our anniversary? Do I have to, like, become a better husband every year, too? Do I have to, like, increase my husband skills?
This stream is sponsored by Goblins. Aww. Eat trash.
Eat trash. Thank you, Goblins, for sponsoring the stream. Shout out to your local Goblin unit. I almost called it husbandry, and I was like, oh, don't do that. Thank you, Liz, for the 50 bits. You managed to get to level 20. Thank you, Gunblade. I appreciate it. What's this one? Okay. A little uplifting. Let's put this here. Let's activate the blue square. Good. And now we can make this text nice and large. We should edit it, too, now that it's, like, actually visible. Let's see. Finish all races in first place. Beat stunt challenge. Top record on all courses. Race ghosts. There we go. Traction necklace, eh? That's too short of a loop. What about this? So how's everybody doing today? How's your day? How's it going? I hope you're well. I hope you're great. I hope you're grundicular. How's the game? It's too hard, Argorio. I thought it was going to be a nice, easy, like, 6 hours tops. We're 12 and a half hours in. It's starting to be debatable if I'm going to finish this before the year is out. There's one of those prescription drug commercials that's on right now. I see it when I'm watching football. And, like, I don't pay attention to commercials to begin with, but I'll zone out, especially on those kinds of commercials. And then there's always one side effect that always makes me go like, "Bah?" And I don't know if it's Ozempic or it's one of the commercials that's on right now. And they're like, side effects may include an infection of your perineum. And I'm just like, what? Perineum infection. You did a GameCube disc drive cap replacement. And it solved a non-reading laser. Interesting. I've been seeing a bunch of tweets from this one dude about how people need to start recapping their Xbox disc drives instead of just tweaking the pots. I don't know if he's right or not, but it's just to see if you're paying attention. Yeah. Fatal brain infection cannot be ruled out. Yeah. Yep. My favorite was always, I remember this was years ago. There was a drug for restless leg syndrome, and one of the side effects was an increased urge to gamble. I'm like, that's weird. It's weird that those two things have anything to do with each other. Alright, you guys ready for some snowboard? We return to the snowboard. Press start. You ready for some tropical snowboarding? Alright. So, yesterday we actually saved our progress. That's the good news. We have 2 courses we still need to get the top time on, I think. Right? It's 2? Yeah, Polar Paradise and Easy Slider. Easy Slider, as it turns out, not easy to get the best time on. Weird. Let's get our timer ready. Bingus. And let's begin. Let's start the work. The good honest work. Borb.
Whoa, radical.
Give me the midway snowboard, please. And let's go to Easy Slider. Cool borders. Dino played some like PAL-only snowboarding game on PS1. I forget what it was called. Chill or something like that. And it just had like a really kind of good vibe to it. The game was kind of inscrutable, but like the presentation and everything was intriguing and captivating.
180. Nice landing. Stiffy.
Okay, let's turn this up in my ears. It was very quiet. I wonder how many more N64 games I have left that are going to be like less than 10 hours. It's really hard to tell. I feel like I've weeded out all the obvious ones, but I know there's got to be some. There's got to be some that are just going to be like, surprise, I'm over.
3, 2,
No, I did both my Elmos back to back. What's up, Mike? I specifically... Well, you know why I don't have a quote bot? It's because Twitch chat is too easy. Sometimes I will say something deliberately suspect, and people will be like, whoa, what did he say? Oh my god, you didn't just say that! And it's like, yeah, it was on purpose. Twitch chat is too easy. That's why I don't have a quote bot. What's up, Similarian?
McTwist 720. Huge air. Nice landing.
Exactly. That's every single quote bot. That's every single quote bot. On every here's what you should do, Liz. Here's a free idea for you. Kill your quote bot and replace it with a new quote bot that only you can add quotes to, and only add quotes from chat of horny things and suspect things that they've said, and then just rub their noses in it for the rest of time. See how they like it.
McTwist 720. Hippie.
You're a neural nonsense quote bot, favor.
3, 2, 1.
I'm wondering if AI neural nonsense is going to have another leap forward. I'm not against it, but I don't think it's the quick laugh that it was when it first became a thing anymore. I only want the premium shit now.
Unbelievable. Tweak. Dippy. Krill Air.
As it stands, like, the fact that it exists alone is not enough to tickle me. Ooh. Ooh, dab.
McTwist 720.
No, you tickle me. Yeah, you tickle me. Ern is very good. That sounds more sexual than I intended, but I'm very ticklish. What's up, Terrorvan?
3, 2, 1, go! Krill, yow! 3, 2, 1, go! McTwist 720.
And that's like why I phrased it the way I did. I don't want AI to be like perfect. I phrase it in the sense that like okay, so basically what I'm saying is I'm bored of neural nonsense. I wonder if there's going to be a change in the future that will make it less boring for me. That's what I'm saying. I was trying to be a little more tactful about it. But that's what I'm trying to get across.
3, 2, 1, go! Ow. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here's what I'm saying, in no uncertain terms. TTS neural bullshit spam is not getting old for me, but maybe don't just post your first result. Maybe take a few and pick the best one. That's what I'm saying. Curate your shit.
Yow! 3, 2, 1, go! McTwist 720. Huge air. Nice landing. Tweak. Snippy. Tweak.
Damn it. Damn it. Ran right into the water. Why is there a water tower on this ski slope?
1, go!
I mean, I'm not asking about the UFO, but, you know.
You stop that landing. Dippy. Tweak. Nice landing. Dippy. Tweak.
I was not expecting an Animaniacs reference, damn it. Okay, I can't do that trick there. I keep trying, and I can't. I need to stop. Gritty doing an eggnog guzzling competition until he removed the word Philadelphia from the prompt. Fantastic. Philadelphia is the questionable part.
McTwist 720. Dippy.
Go.
2, 1, go!
Go, go, go.
Cradle air! McTwist 720. Ooh. Stiffy.
Alright, this is the hard jump.
Indy nose bow.
That's actually
Cradle air.
maybe about as good of a way to tackle it as I found. Okay.
That's
Ah.
lovely.
Man, the ground catches up with you fast in this game.
Stiffy. Stiffy.
Ah, walls.
Stiffy.
What? Sunflower power.
Stiffy.
That's a wall. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
McTwist 720. Stiffy.
Did I avoid the wall? I did.
Landing.
Ah.
Yo!
234. Bad. Bad.
3, 2, 1, go!
Aragorio wants a free Steam key from the Steam Key slot machine. Alright, Aragorio. The Steam Key slot machine has been ravaged over the holidays, but I did manage to add some more things. Zepia. 6 months, that's not weird.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Alright, Aragorio, let's see what you got. Kachunk, what's up, Buttercup, Bandito? Okay. I hope you get a game, Aragorio. Let's see what comes out of the Steam Key slot machine today. Your game, and I'll even give you the full spiel because there aren't like 3 million of these in the queue. Your game has a 9 out of 10 on Steam and is liked by 94% of Google users. It's a roguelike role-playing video game. Fight and die in a fast-paced and brutal turn-based combat using a unique slot system, that sounds like a limited saga, for attacks and special abilities. It's a strategic RPG that blends tabletop and roguelike elements in a challenging adventure that spans the realms. Congratulations, you've won a copy of For the King. You got For the King. There you go. It's been sent. Enjoy your new game.
Stiffy.
I will say, Reg, that asking me how a don't miss attempt of a game would work is not a good idea because odds are you know the game better than I do. So you tell me how it would work.
McTwist 720. Stiffy. Oh. Indy nosebone.
Is this too far? Oh no, it's perfect. Oh yes. What's up, Orange Otter Pop? Is orange your favorite flavor of Otter Pop?
Stiffy. Tweak. Nice landing. Stiffy.
Sir Isaac Line.
Indy nosebone.
They are kind of regional, I think, because we didn't have them growing up. We had Flavor Ice.
Stiffy.
But where I live now, I see Otter Pops more than anything. Any kind of plastic tubed popsicle, I think, fits the bill. Oh, shit! Freeze Pops, yeah. Oh my god. I think I had it. If I had landed that last jump, I think I had it. 224. I would have had a sub 220 if I landed that last jump. Let's look at the scores. I like when they're a little frozen. They're kind of slushy. That's my favorite consistency. I feel dread in my shoulders. Yeah, I would have had it. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. But I fucked up that last jump. That very last jump. Yep. Those are the ones now, Jack.
Whoa, radical.
You think the juice in the wax bottles is the same? It might be. It has that kind of like scratchy consistency to it, right? There's like a little bit of a texture to it.
3, 2, 1, go!
They're Otter Pops west of the Rockies and Flavor Ice east of them. Oh, interesting. Wonder why that is.
McTwist 720. Huge air. Nice landing. Stiffy. Tweak. Stiffy. Cradle air.
Yeah. That was a close call. Almost fucked that up.
Indy nosebone. Cradle air. Woo! You stomped that landing.
Turn.
Tweak.
Oh no!
180.
Oh! I like freaked the game out by doing a trick and it wouldn't crash me.
Stiffy.
Okay. I'm not doing as good as I did last time though.
Straight up
Yeah. They bought the brand that made Otter... Okay, so there were two separate brands. And one of them got purchased. I see. I didn't actually lose any speed there. Well, now I did.
3, 2,
that perfect run is gonna haunt me. That perfect run is gonna haunt me until I get this one.
McTwist 720. Stiffy. Stiffy. Tweak.
1.5 billion treats per year. I mean, they do come in like packs of 60, so. Super dupers.
Stiffy. Crail Air.
Oh man, I got Fractal Mind Mike watching like 45 minutes of Australian food commercials
3, 2,
last night.
1, go.
And I learned about the most horrifying Australian food mascot I've ever seen. His name is the Gobbledoc. And he's kind of like, if you picture the sort of like CG honeycomb guy, the weird little like honeycomb creature, but made with practical effects, like Neverending Story era practical effects by a British special effects team, that's the Gobbledoc. Trachea.
Snowboarder, 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 baby, snowboarder, 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 baby, snowboarder, snowboarder, baby, snowboarder, baby.
Don't take your baby snowboarding. They're not ready. They don't have the motor skills for that.
Crail Air.
It's like my mic is quieter than usual. It's not the first time somebody said that, but it's the first time somebody said it today, and every time somebody says it, no one says anything in concurrence. And I haven't changed anything on my end, so if it's a held belief, then I will make some changes to the audio, but I have nothing to account for that phenomenon you're experiencing. Trachea, congratulations on your first.
3, 2, 1, go.
I've got 2 quiets and a lot of its fines.
Unbelievable. Stiffy. Tweak. Cool. Nice landing. Stiffy. Tweak.
Gotcha.
Crail Air. Indie Nosebone. Crail Air.
I'll check my audio levels here in a second and see if there's anything that stands out to me, but I think my stream is just quieter than a lot of other people's streams in general. I think that's a pretty normal thing for this stream. Schubert! Schubert of Steam Stream Roulette fame. Hello, Schubert. I will be with you in a moment. Welcome.
Stiffy. Stiffy. Tweak. Stiffy.
Oh shit, I don't want to be up here. I don't know what's happening.
Stiffy.
I don't know where I am. Am I safe? I appear to be safe,
That landing.
but I'm running out of time. Okay, we need to angle this to the right a little bit. I'm gonna be just short. Fuck! Get shooped on. What's up, Schubert?
Okay, one thing I'm gonna pause the timer because I need to talk like McCall here. This is one of the few games where I see image rotation, but it keeps the pixel aspect ratio. Please, if you're going to do pixel art, do this. Do not rotate the pixels. If you rotate the pixels, I can immediately tell that you're making a fake pixel game, and it pisses me off. Keep the pixel aspect ratio the same. Schubert, the video game, when it comes out in 2030, has this perfect pixel ratio. Please. Please. Keep the pixels the same. They have feelings too. Anyway, back to game.
A public service announcement from Schubert. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good time playing Steam games today. Welcome on in, Schubert viewers. We got Shokio. Hello, Shokio. Hello. Other. What's up, Osimo? You caught up on chat here. That was so close. That was so close. 2035 now? Nice. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, my mic... Here's the funny thing. Honestly, my capture card is lower than it normally is. My microphone is where it always is. Now, there is a possibility. Here's where it's probably coming up. Watch. I'm going to open up my microphone levels and it's going to say like 57. 49? Okay, it is a little quiet actually. There, that should be a little bit better. For some reason, my microphone settings in Windows... What am I in? Is this Windows 10? Pretty sure this is Windows 10. They just do whatever the fuck they want, and I don't know why. I don't know what causes it. They used to go up to 100 every time I launched Counter-Strike. It doesn't do that anymore. But instead what it does is like slowly drift downward for some reason. And I don't know what's up with that. I also fall asleep to rig streams. Glaze Gwyneth. That's a lot of bits. Yikes.
Now that's a weapon.
Glaze Gwyneth with the 800 bits. Oh, I think we have discounted subs now. I think we're in the discounted subs period. I'm not soliciting, but let me tell you, if in case you're unawares, nope, that's not a very good explanation. From December 27th, that's today, to January 2nd, 25% off all single month gift subs site-wide. And I think, yeah, 25% off all new recurring subs as well. So that's the current promotion for this week. If you want to help support streamers, 25% off of your subs. The lizards used to be a lot louder. I turned those down too. Ooh. Don't rotate pixels. Schubert the game. Tiger Skydrum, welcome to the chat. You learned a lot about pixel rotation that day? There's no pixels in this game. There are no pixels. There are none. I dare you to find one. You got the look? Nice. Zargert wants a horoscope. Let me turn on the level 2 point redeems. We have a hype train. Buttercup Bandito. That's weird. You triggered a hype train without doing an alert? I see what you did. I understand what you did, and thank you for continuing the gift sub you got from Puntaro. We have 100 bits from Earn the Almighty.
A hype train, you say?
And 60 bits from Green Herring. I gotta turn on the level 2 point redeems. Your shoutouts, your pauses, and your puzzle boxes. Alright, and we need to do a horoscope for Zargert. That's interesting. Holy shit! Extra Step gifting 5 gift subs. The streamer beverage has been unlocked. X-Keeper with the 100 snowboarding tips. We got a level 3 hype train now. Arn, would you bev me, please, when you get a chance? Thank you, Extra Step, for gifting subs to Spax Pass, BPN Gaming, Sickmavagiths, Goatbrush Threep Goat, and OK Vamp Tutor. There is. I'd like the energy drink, please. They come from Tobal number 2. You're right on, pretty much. Your instincts are true. Stubborn Deer, thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you very much.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Top 10 tips to snowboard properly in the Nintendo 64.
Yes.
1. Do lots of tricks.
True.
2. Do not eat snow.
I wish I could.
3. Hitting walls is bad.
When's the last time you ate snow, chat?
Always carry a map, compass, and pen. 5. Watch for pets. 6. Avoid rivers. 7. Hitting your friends with snowballs is not fun. 8. Do not get stuck in snow drifts. 9.
Schubert, look.
Do not drink tap water.
It's a
10.
chocolate orange wedge.
Listen.
With Pop Rocks inside of it.
And now Earn the Almighty will saw MisterRadon in half.
Chocolate orange with Pop Rocks inside of it. Thank you, Aaron. You have trust issues with snow? Fizzy orange. Alright, level 3 hype train. Thank you. Zargert, you got the pipeline. The pipeline. Time to go do some snowboard tricks on the pipe. Bust out your snowboard, Zargert. Dan Highland, you got the hydroelectric power plant. Make sure that you prevent your water from freezing. Make sure to keep your pipe running so it doesn't freeze. So you still have power, water power. Mike, Lord Mike wants a horoscope. You also got the hydroelectric power plant, Mike. You do the same thing, okay? Do you not believe me? Look, they're different. They're different. Yeah, That's not working. Back to work. Thank you, everybody. Tonight's beverage is a Mountain Dew Energy Cherry Lime Lift. It's got immune support. It's got immune support, and it has mental boost, which is good. That way I don't do dumb stuff. Yeah, it's popping in the back of my throat because I just kind of like ate it. So like the poppy bits are just back here, just kind of going. I like a cherry lime. I don't get cherry lime a lot, but every once in a while, a cherry limeade from like Sonic or something.
3, 2, 1.
The Arizona cherry lime Rickies. Those are hard to find these days, but those are good. Although the grape lime Rickies are better. I didn't mean to do that. More knockoff Primus. You should get like a chocolate from around the world subscription. Does that have beta alanine in it? Let me check.
3, 2, 1, go!
Is it good if it has beta-alanine, or is it bad if it has beta-alanine? Hype Train complete, 6 subs, 1,110 bits. No, it has beta-carotene. Cool duck! Hell yeah. Beta-alanine makes bee-holes tingle. Where can I order this? I also got the cool duck. Thank you, everybody, for the hype train. Enjoy your channel point requests, and I will enjoy my beverage. So Ern and I went out to a Japanese restaurant yesterday, and I got my usual nabeyake udon soup. And it's got a little bit of fish in it. I take the imitation crab out. I don't eat the tempura shrimp. I take the scallops out. But I eat the like 3 or 4 fish cakes that they always put in. And I'm allergic to fish. But I found that that's like the most I can eat. And I like the way those fish cakes taste. So I always eat them. And we were leaving the restaurant and I'm like, why do I feel so dizzy? Like, I feel like dizzy. And it's because my food allergies. That's like the absolute limit I can eat. So I don't feel like physically sick, but I get dizzy. It's worth it. Honestly, if all fish tastes like those Japanese fish cakes, which it doesn't, it'd be worth it. Poison's only poison if you have enough of it. Amen. Don't fish and drive. That's probably good advice, Juice Willis. I'm glad Ern was driving, because I was definitely, like, a little woobly. Do I eat raw fish? No, I don't eat fish in general. Except for those cakes. I almost got the best time on this course, and I fucked up the last jump tetrahedra. That's where we're at right now. I've come close twice now tonight, so I think it's about to click. And then we got one more course to get a good time on after that, and then we gotta race the ghosts, and then we gotta do stunt mode, and then we gotta do the super special secret unlock, and then we're done with this game. I don't think it's gonna happen tonight, but hey, you never know. Maybe this mental boost this Mountain Dew is gonna give me is gonna make me the ultimate gamer. What's your favorite game show, chat? Game Changer? Game Changer's good. We should watch more Game Changer. Even though I've kind of like watched almost all of them at this point, I would watch them again. And Season 6 comes out next year. MXC is a viable answer. Guts, Nick Arcade Show. The Bailey... What's the Bailey game show? Oh, I went too far. Crystal Maze. Retro Supermarket Sweep. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Oh, it's a pinball table. Test Your Luck. Arcade Pit. You know what's weird is, like, I kind of like playing Deal or No Deal, but I fucking hated watching Deal or No Deal. Deal or No Deal offended me. It offended my sensibilities. It's not Howie. It has nothing to do with Howie. The thing that I don't like about Deal or No Deal is that there's really nothing you can do in that game that is a question of skill. Deal or No Deal is just a luck game. It's a pure luck game. If game shows were casino games, Deal or No Deal would be the slot machine. But we used to have a Deal or No Deal segment on this stream. We used to play Deal or No Deal regularly on this stream. Legend of the Hidden Temple is great, but like, that's another show that like once you kind of realize how it works, it's tough to watch. It's tough to watch the temple at the end because you know what ruined it for me was reading about. It's not even like the statues and stuff like that. So the thing that gets me about it is that realizing that all of the rooms are operator controlled. So, like, when you see a kid hit the switch and nothing happens, and it's because someone's, like, asleep at the wheel, or it's like, oh, they didn't hit both buttons, but, like, they clearly are. What ruined it for me was actually reading about Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, right? You know when you're watching, and that's a great show, but, like, watching Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and you're like, when you get to play for a chance to go anywhere you want in the like 48 states, right? And I'd always see kids reveal their answer and they'd be like, Montana, and I'm like, what? Why? And I like something in that like that documentary I watched or article I read or something was talking about how they would basically stack the final round's difficulty depending on how much money they had left in the show's budget that season. So, like, they wouldn't send people to California and Florida very often because those were, like, the most expensive places to send people. And, like, that's where most kids are going to ask to go, but, like, I think they, like, would ask people, like, what's your second choice or something like that. But, like, you basically, they said that you'd basically be able to tell how much money they had left in the budget for the season based on what map the kid got in the final round. So, if a kid gets North America or Europe, they're feeling good. They're ready to give out a prize. They're ready to pay out. If a kid gets Africa, the purse strings are as tight as they can get. And so it's kind of like, oh, so like... It's kind of like learning the showbiz behind it and like learning the actual sort of real world applications of what they were doing. It's like, oh, I see. And Legends of the Hidden Temple is the same way. Like, think about the fact that those temple guards can basically just come out wherever and whenever they want. And like, if you manage to get all the medallions, you're technically safe from them because there's only 3 temple guards, and so they grab one medallion, they take one teammate, they grab a second medallion, and then you're home free. But if you don't have all those medallions, they can just decide to end your game whenever they want, and like that's tough to deal with for me. Sook the guy. Hello. The arcade game is the same way, X-Keeper. If anyone ever finds one of those Deal or No Deal ticket redemption games in the wild, those are solved. I've talked about it on stream before. They have a broken randomizer in them as well. They're solvable. So if you want to get tickets, you can just sit on the Deal or No Deal cab, and it will always pay out max if you know the pattern. I wanted a piece of the aggro crag too. I went on eBay for years trying to get one. But even those, Fresh Curse, I've been told that the prop that they hold up on the show is not what went home with the kids. I'm sad to say, if you won a piece of the aggro crag, that's not what you took home. What you saw on TV is not what you took home. I hate to be the ruiner of dreams and fantasy tonight, but... yeah, I actually spent a lot of time on eBay trying to track one of those down. I think I'm out of time. I think I went too slow, but we'll see. I guess I do have like 25 seconds left. Oh shit! No! Ah, god damn it! I fucked that up. I think I just blew it. It was going to be close either way, but I think I just blew it. There's a thing in this game that I didn't realize is a thing that's been happening to me a lot lately. Where, like, the game can hold your jump input. And so if you do a trick by, say, doing down an A, and then you push up to, like, tilt your nose of your snowboard down to land properly, it'll be like, oh, you're still holding A, and it'll do the up and A trick as a follow-up to your down and A trick. And it's been fucking me up tonight for some reason. I wanted to watch that Origorio. I don't have, was it on Netflix? I thought it was on Amazon. But I did see that. Yeah, it's like a half A press, maybe.
3, 2, 1, go!
You do get a speed boost for tricks, old dirty bastard, yeah. Negative twisted edge. I didn't think you did, but it's actually pretty provable. You can't get up to 74 miles per hour by just snowboarding or by just jumping. If you jump, you'll get up to about 69, 71. But you do actually have to do tricks. You don't have to do like anything fancy. Just these little like 20s is enough. You just have to engage in the trick system to get a speed boost. If you want to do something fancy, you can, but I don't think it actually helps. That's okay. Thank you for nicing the 69. We don't have many traditions left in our society, but it's important to uphold the ones that matter, right? Sorry, things are happening in chat right now, but like this is half of a run good already so far, so I need to start paying attention. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, I blew it. Is it slower to do big fat tricks off those cliffs? You do not get a proportional speed boost to the time spent. No, the fastest thing to do is to keep doing small hop one tricks. That is the most optimal thing you can do. Rej wants a shout out for the Andy Social Network.
Here we go. Finished product. From Bob Ross. This goes out to JC for getting that world record pace on Loop 1 of Super Cools and Go. That's why we're doing this. That would be why. One more loop.
Impressive Mario Paint skills. There's a clip of me doing Mario Paint on this channel, but it's not as good as that. I do have an ancient Mario Paint clip in the archives. I always appreciated that the Mario Paint manual has like directions for how to save your projects by using a VCR. Okay, what the fuck? What's up, Flygon? Crab management is your favorite clip?
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh!
3, 2, 1.
Professor Paint. Hidden Nintendo character. Do I think I've got any world records? It's possible, but I really don't. Like, here's the thing. If I have, it's because no one else runs 100% for something, which is a normal thing for a lot of games. And in the past, so if you go to my speedrun.com page, there's a run for, I've talked about this before, there's a run for Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle on there. I've never speedrun Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle. What happened is, someone asked me to play that game for them, and they were like, I'm not going to be able to watch your stream, would you upload it to YouTube for me? So I did. I was like, yes, I will play this game for you, I will upload the playthrough to YouTube. And I did, and then like a year later, one of the like moderators for the Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle board just combed YouTube looking for full playthroughs, saw that I had an account on Speedrun, and uploaded it to the board on my behalf, though I did not ask for that. And so, like, I don't care if I have any 100%. If I'm not deliberately trying to do a speedrun, I don't care if it's the best time out there. Like, go beat it. If you're a speedrunner, go beat my time, because it doesn't deserve to be a world record. It was not done with that intention or purpose in mind. That's kind of my attitude. Now, I have tried to speedrun a couple games. I don't think I probably ever will again. But, like, those runs, those are deliberate. I like where they are on the leaderboards. Like, that's that was why I did them, you know? Oh god, those accidental 180s are terrifying. Ah, that was a big slowdown. Fuck. It's gonna be hard to overcome. I'm gonna try. Ah! Is that true drag? What's up, Exodine? We get to play 4 Mario Paint games on the N64, but it's not going to happen for a very long time. Because before I don't have any of them, and before I can play any of them, I need to buy a $2,000+ device. So, we're not yet in Mario Paint territory. Nope. Ugh.
3, 2, 1, go!
But I guess that answers my question about there being any like sub 6-hour games left. Is like half of the DD library is going to be less than 3 hours probably. The 64 disk drive. I don't have a Miracle. I'd like to have a Miracle Piano, but admittedly the like Miracle Piano software it's kind of clunky. It's not really the most satisfying way to learn that kind of stuff. I remember watching Sharpie do Miracle Piano, and I was just like, this is so slow. There's so much downtime in the menus and, like, clunky interface shit. Ah! Should I try and... Nope, never mind.
3, 2, 1, go!
Is it a waste of time to, like, take a moment and think about where you are and listen to the bird song outside and do a quick affirmation? I am good at Tekken 2. I will beat Heihachi Mishima. It's only a waste of time if you do nothing with it. Got a wide load. Oversized load.
Dippy. Tweak. Nice landing. Easy nose bone. Cradle air.
I remember there being a song in the 90s about a wide load. And I heard it on the radio once, and like child me thought it was the funniest thing ever. And I don't think I've ever heard it since.
Dippy. Easy nose bone. Cradle air. Nice landing.
Uh-oh. Ha! Ha! Big slowdown there. Not great. Not ideal. Gonna be... Oh, there's the finish line. I don't think I was gonna make it there anyways. I think I lost too much time at the end there.
2, 1, go.
Time to beat is 2:20 and change.
Three, two, one, go.
No, I just... The time to beat... I just said it. But this is a time trial mode. We're trying to get the best time on the course.
McTwist 720. Woo! You stop that landing. Dippy. Indy nose bone.
Okay, can I land this? It's kind of close to the mountain.
Great landing.
Nope.
2, 1.
Extremely certain, Zenek. The tricks are for going faster.
3, 2, 1, go.
God, I'm not trying to do 5 fucking 40s. Fuck's freaking fuck.
2, 1, go. McTwist 720. Unbelievable. Huge air. Nice landing. Dippy. Tweak. Tweak.
Merluber, thank you for dabbing.
180.
I don't feel great about this one either. Nope. Well, that was a lot of speed loss. Yeah, cool, alright.
2, 1, go.
I haven't played Rainbow Curse yet. I want to, because I beat Canvas Curse. I like that game a lot. And I like Wii U games. But, alas, instead of owning Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, I own like 5 different Skylander games on fucking Wii U. And like 6 Just Dances.
McTwist 720. Unbelievable. Huge air. Nice landing.
There is something about playing the Wii U with Miiverse shut down that kind of feels like hanging out in a shopping mall after it's been closed. But, I don't know. I love the Wii U. We do need to unlock the naked guy, but I don't think he'll be the last thing I unlock. I think the last thing I'm going to unlock is probably the Top Gear Rally snowboard. Oh, that's a good jump. That was good. I tried to do a trick there, and I didn't get the input out, and that saved my life. I would have crashed if I tried to do a trick there. Okay, we got about 30 seconds left. Nice. Not nice. Seven, 6. Oh no. God damn it. 2 40-foot slabs, congratulations on your first. I don't even think it's 2 unreleased songs. I think it was 2 unreleased soundtrack. Yeah, what Lance said. Yeah, this is me not jumping. Look how long it takes to get up to speed. I mean, maybe. I got to the ramp in 11 seconds. Let's test this out. I also enjoy this music, MG.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, that's not gonna help. Maybe you're onto something, Exodine. Not that I'm looking for hints or postulation. Yeah, it does appear to be not too much slower, but it does appear to be a bit slower. I mean, I am trying to save like 2 seconds right now, so... Why would you twist an edge? To pop the top. Unseal the demon. Ah! Yeah, that time it only made about a half-second difference. So there's like there's a way to do it more quickly, I guess, but it's not substantial, it looks like. Oh, I don't like this. Ah! Each jump you lose 1 frame of forward movement, so you want to minimize jumps on a speed run. Gross. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't even know how hard these ghosts are going to beat. Like, this could be the easy part of this, honestly, for all I know. That's a sobering thought. Don't. There's too many motocross games that sound like Motocross Maniacs, and I can't ever keep them straight. I always confuse, like, Motocross Maniacs with Motocross Mania with, like, whatever the fuck that one on the Xbox 360 was. I don't remember what that one was called, but that one was pretty fun, too. Motocross Madness, yeah. Yeah, Motocross Madness. I didn't play much of it, but I played it a bit. I remember it being pretty fun. Ah, shit! Yeah, Midtown Madness. Yeah. And then there's the fact that there's 2 different franchises of video games called MotoGP, made by 2 different companies. They're just both called MotoGP, and that's okay. That's allowed, I guess. We let that happen. You to land, Bob. Alright. Oh, that wasn't supposed to... I wasn't trying to... So, here's the problem. The way that you do a 180 is you hold a direction when you jump. So if you're trying to, like, steer, or you're trying to, like, jump and then input a trick, you might just get a 180 by accident and ruin everything. Timing in this has to be, like, very deliberate of your inputs. The other thing I think I need to start doing is when I get up to 74, I need to stop doing tricks. Because every time I jump, I go down to like 70 miles an hour. So I think when I've achieved top speed, I need to make sure that I like ride it out for a little bit. You should try it, Reg. Tony Hawk is a lot of fun. I got started by playing the Game Boy Advance ones, which are pretty faithful recreations, but not quite the same thing, you know? You're never too old to try a new game. You should always keep an open mind for the possibilities of what's out there. I never played 1 and 2 on the remake. I should, though. I should. I know Tony Hawk 5 is shit, but it makes me sad that we're going to lose that game eventually. Like, that's going to become potentially lost media if it doesn't get dumped correctly. Which it probably has already, but it still makes me nervous. Do you guys know about that? So, the problem with Tony Hawk 5, aside from the fact that the game is a mess, because it is, it's such a mess. So, the reason that Tony Hawk 5 came out in the state that it did on the day that it did is Activision literally pushed the release date as far as they could, because the day of release of Tony Hawk 5 was the day before they lost the license to Tony Hawk. So had they pushed the game back, they would have had to have re-upped the license. So they were just like, burn it, put it out there. So they printed the game before it was completed. If you have a physical copy of Tony Hawk 5 and you don't patch it, it had a day 1 patch, all you get is like the first level of the game, and like it's like not finished. So the day 1 patch was to complete the game basically. Because if they didn't release it on that day, they would have had to have paid Tony Hawk more money. I didn't know there were PS3 or 360 versions of that game. Yeah, it was a huge... The reason it was a huge patch is because it was the game. The patch was the game. And so, yeah, if we don't have, like, that game with its patch sort of saved, we can't go back later and, like, find a copy of it for cheap and dump it. Like, it won't be on the disc. Didn't they cancel 3 and 4 for like a different... like they shut down the studio that was working on it or something like that? Or they just put them on Call of Duty instead? Yeah. COD support. I mean... Look, I love Tony Hawk 3 and 4, but they're not going to make you Call of Duty money. I've been thinking a lot in the past couple weeks about, like, how many video games the average person has. Ever since we looked up, like, the fact that the GameCube has, like, the record for the highest, what is it, the adopt rate or whatever? What's the term? For how many, like, games per console the average person has? Attach rate, yeah. And the GameCube has, like, the record, the all-time record at, like, 9.4, which is really impressive, but it's just, like, I've never been that person. You know, I've never been the person who owns 9 video games and is like, I'm good. This is a good amount to have. I have all the ones I want. So it's just such a foreign idea to me. But I can't stop thinking about it. I can't stop thinking about, like, what that does to, like, business decisions and stuff. Like, yeah, of course you're going to put all your eggs into, like, 3 or 4 baskets when most people are only buying 3 or 4 baskets. And dev costs have gotten so fucking out of control. Like, yeah. It's an average, Electro. That's how averages work. You end up with decimals. Even when I was a kid, I think, like, by year 4 or 5 of owning an NES, I want to say we probably had, like, 25 to 30 games for it. Okay, ride that out. Nice speedy slide there. Good, we're in control. I have a lot of time right now. Okay, come on. Come on, game. Don't fuck with me, game. Don't fuck with me. Oh, no! I think I just barely got it. I think I got it by less than 1/10 of a second. I have to check first. We check and then we say, oh no! All right, good. That counts. That counts. Sheesh. Okay, we got one more of those to do. Our target time is 2:29:40 on Polar Paradise. Yeah, Mario Party, the GameCube Mario Parties, I mean, Mario Party in general has always kind of commanded a pretty high price. So, but yeah, 6 and 7 are up there for sure. 0.02 of a second. Yeah, and I think that's what most people, that's what's been fucking me up, Buttercup, is like realizing that that's what most people do. And I've just like, I don't think they're wrong, but like I said, I've never been that person. I've never had that mindset. So it's just like realizing that having 9 or more games for a system is like a world record. Like that's the best you can hope for, is like, that's crazy to me. I can't imagine having to pare down like any of my system libraries to 9 games and be like, these are the 9 I'm going to keep. I've never been to Wawa or Sheets. They're both East Coast institutions, I think. I grew up in the Midwest, so I did not get exposed to either. I don't have an opinion in the matter.
Three, two, one, go!
Longest string of numbered sequels on the same console. Well, I always kind of answer these questions by like, the first thing that comes to mind is Mega Man, right? There's 6 Mega Mans on the NES. They're all on the NES. So you have to come up with something that has more than 6. You could do sports games if you want to count like Madden 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004. The PS2 has Madden 2001 up to Madden 12 or 13. I think it's 13. But do you count that as a numbered sequel? That's up to you.
3, 2, 1, go! Stiffy.
Anyone remember what the time to beat was? Because I don't. I'll just try to go fast. I said PS2, I think. Pretty sure I said PS2.
3, 2, 1, go!
I might have misspoke.
Tweak, ground air.
Do I think the Japanese Chemco guys got into Primus because of this game? I hope so. As someone who has listened to Primus and has even listened to Oysterhead, yeah, I hope so. FIFA went from 01 to 14. That's crazy. But what, the last PS2 game ever was a soccer game, so it's not terribly surprising, I suppose. And the last PS2 exclusive game was a Beatmania. Beatmania's in the running too. Fuck. Beatmania 2DX goes from 3 to 16 on the PS2. And that's not counting the American one that doesn't have a number with it. Or the typing game on the PS2. So you could stretch that number to basically 16. Yeah, it ends at Empress. Empress plus Premium Best is the last one. The last PS2 exclusive release ever. Not just for Beatmania, but the final exclusive PS2 game was Beatmania. There's NHL Hits if you want the Midway version. Yeah, Shakedown, the Shakedown Hawaii people have been trying to make, like, they just released Shakedown Hawaii for the 3DS, I think? Yeah, that's the very first Beatmania. That's Beatmania 1. With the appended disc, Yebisu mix. I mean, Just Dance. Ooh. Ooh, hold up. Just Dance on the Wii goes all the way from 1 to Just Dance 2020, which is probably like, that's probably like Just Dance 12 or 13, I think. Not counting like Just Dance Kids or the other like spin-offs.
3, 2, 1, go!
Misty got 7 releases. I do like Madden and FIFA. I actually really like FIFA. Now, I haven't played much PES or like the alternative soccer games, but I do. I don't play them very often, and like there's certain sports that I don't like to play in video game form as much as others, but I do like them. I think Madden can be kind of dry. Like, the problem with EA Sports games is that more often than not, there's a better alternative out there, or there could have been had EA not bought them out of the competition. I think the only time where I'm really like, the EA version is the best version is like 16-bit hockey games, probably, and like EA Big. That's my jam. That's SSX and Street and all that stuff. But yeah, I like sports games. I do. And not in, like, my usual, like, I like this because people say it's shit all the time kind of way. Like, I like sports games. I know there's certain things that I look for out of them that I might not get, depending on the game, but... I do want to try Football Manager or Out of the Park Baseball and stuff like that. I've never really tried one of those games. The Blitz N64 games and I aren't on the best speaking terms, but they are good. I'm not going to deny that they're good. They're not very good single-player experiences, and they're definitely not good 100% candidates. There is, yeah, I'm going to have to do Premier Manager 64, so that'll probably be my first one. My first sports manager game. The problem is, I can't imagine those games as being as appealing to me as, like, the Japanese life sim style stuff that they put into... I mean, even International Superstar Soccer has it in the Japanese and European releases. Am I a tough boss? You mean, like, at work? Or what do you mean? At football work. Oh. Probably not. I am half Irish. Well, I'm at least part Irish. I don't think I'm half Irish. But I do have Irish in me. Do I like Ireland? I've never been. I'd like to go. My sister goes there, like, not once a year, but close. I think she goes, like, every other year or something like that. I've never been to Europe. I don't think I've ever left North America, actually. Like, I've been to Hawaii, I've been to Canada. I live next to Mexico, I've never been there. What's up, Z-Fan? Z-Fan 3-0. What's up, Z-Fan? How's the Granblue going? I should get one of those, like, 23andMe's and do it on stream. do an ancestry stream. $100 hours and 1,500 matches. Dang. That's a lot of Granblue. I'd have to, like, not put some of the stuff in there for sure. I wouldn't just be able to, like, hold the paper up. That would probably dox me. My sister did a bunch of, like, genealogy and stuff like that. I should just ask her. What's up, Quicks? They don't split up Ireland and UK? Interesting. Isn't that, like, politically motivated? I'd like to get visited. You'll bring Whataburger? We have Whataburger here. We can just go to Whataburger together. We can make a trip of it. We can get the spicy ketchup. Whataburger I rate pretty highly, honestly. Whataburger is pretty damn good. But I'm of the opinion that you'd be a damn fool to Whether it's In-N-Out, Whataburger, Five Guys, whatever, you'd be a damn fool to be like, this is the best burger in the country. Like, it's a fucking chain.
3, 2, 1, go!
Canada ketchup chips. I don't know if I've ever had ketchup chips. I know they exist. I could have gotten them when I was in Canada, but the thought of ketchup-flavored chips is not very appealing to me. I used to work at Whataburger. I'd rather have the all-dressed, but I don't even know.
3, 2, 1, go!
I thought about you today, Shadrock. I'm sorry to keep harping on this, but Ern and I got Carl's Jr. for dinner. And all I could think about... I mean, so the first part of the story is me empathizing with you, because someone told me that you can get 2 for $3 McChickens on the McDonald's app. And I was like, you know what? Like, I don't want to do anything for dinner. Like, let's just go get McDonald's. And they didn't have 2 for $3 McChicken. So we were putting the order together, and I'm like, I'm not paying $11 for a fucking McDonald's value meal. That's horrible. The food is garbage. I'm not paying $11 for it. I was like, fuck it. Let's just go to Carl's Jr. And I got the value meal at Carl's Jr., which is amazing. I keep telling you to get, which is the number 16. It's a double cheeseburger, a spicy chicken sandwich, a small fry, a small drink, and a cookie for $7.50. That's a value meal.
Nice landing!
I don't know if Hardee's might have it. I'm not sure. I can't speak to Hardee's, but yeah, it's like, so the menu at Carl's Jr. goes through like 3 pages, and the 3rd page has 2 value meal options in the drive-thru. It's the number 15 and the number 16. I always get the number 16 because it's 2 sandwiches, fries, drink, and cookie for $7.50, and like that's, in the year of our Lord 2023, that's about as cheap a fast food meal as you can get. But yeah, no, I don't do fast food apps. That's a line in the sand that I've drawn. I fucking hate fast food apps. So like when we were doing the McDonald's app thing, like I was like, Ern, you've got all the apps on your phone. Will you see if it's cheap? And it wasn't. They did have $5 20-piece McNuggets on the McDonald's app, but also a 20-piece McNuggets is usually only like $8. Welcome back to 1080p land. Fuck HughesNet, am I right? I used to have to like try and sell people HughesNet. More specifically, people would call in and be like, "Hi, I want to get the HughesNet," and I'll be like, "Where do you live? You live here? Don't. I know it sucks, but don't. Just get Comcast. You'll like it more, believe it or not." Costco hot dogs. I work for DirecTV. And DirecTV works with HughesNet. DirecTV offers HughesNet. So, like, if you have a DirecTV dish, you can get HughesNet to, as like a combo package, basically. And they would run commercials. DirecTV would run commercials all the time and be like, HughesNet, satellite internet. I did not get reprimanded because it wasn't a commissions-based environment, and it genuinely is a bad fit for most people. The only reason you should ever get satellite internet is pretty much you live so far out in the boonies that there isn't the infrastructure to get any other kind of high-speed internet. That's it. Because, like, even HughesNet speeds are not... they're not very fast. If you can get, like, four down DSL over satellite internet, you should.
3, 2, 1.
They give you free fries if your team does a bunch of 3-pointers and wins. Oh shit. Go Raptors. This was during Cha-Cha. I worked at DirecTV and Cha-Cha at the same time.
Nice landing.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, honestly, that's a better option. If you can use your internet or your cell provider as your internet provider, that's a better option than HughesNet. It really, honestly, is in this point in time. So Cha-Cha was a text-based service. This is before smartphones. You would text Cha-Cha 242-242, and you would ask them a question. Basically, hey, look this thing up for me. What time does this movie start in this area? What are the, like, what are the hours at the bus terminal? Or, like, how tall is Larry Bird? You just text a question, and you get an answer back, usually within 60 seconds. There was a whole video game, like, tree. There was a whole video game knowledge tree. I did answer one video game related question at one point, because I was like a tier 1 Cha-Cha worker. So my job wasn't even to answer questions. My job was to categorize questions and route them to a subject matter expert. That's all I did. But they were like, if you can answer this question like extremely fast, then go ahead and answer it. That was kind of like their pot. They were like, don't answer questions, but like, if it's something you can do super quick, then you can do it. So like, I didn't even answer questions for people. I just tagged them and sent them off. It was really like probably one of the first like gig jobs that were out there. It was gig economy work, and it paid like gig economy work. But I got a couple video games from working there, just from the money that I made, you know. I don't know. Probably like, what's this cheat in San Andreas or something like that. That was 15 years ago. I have no idea what the question was. But I remember getting it in and being like, oh, it's about video games. How tall is MisterRadon? I'm like 5'9.5". My driver's license says 5'10", but really, like, if you push down on my hair when you're measuring me, it'll come up 5'9". Boner air. You can thank Dorky for that emote, randos. Dorky took one of my emotes that I made and compared it with one of my favorite Dorky emotes and made me that emote. And that's why Dorky has an artist badge in chat. The thing about being 5'9" is, like, you don't have to deal with any, like, difficulties, but you don't get any benefits either. There's nothing remarkable about my height whatsoever. I can't fit anywhere that's, like, hard to access, and I struggle to reach things all the time. But, like, the world is kind of made for people who are 5'9". So, I Can just coast through, I guess. I have short legs for my height. I can push my seat in the car like all the way up, and every time I do, people are like, you can move back, and I'm like, no, enjoy it, King. Like, I'm good. I have pretty short legs. I haven't even finished a run of this course yet. Tonight, anyways. You learned the most fucked up thing? What'd you learn? Yeah, I know Snowboard Kids. We played Snowboard Kid 1 a long time ago. Yeah. Yep. There's Snowboard Kids 2, and there's also Snowboard Kids 3. It's not called 3. There's Snowboard Kids Plus, which is like a PS1, like, director's cut of Snowboard Kids 1. And there's one on the DS. It's not called Snowboard Kids 3, but I forget what it's called. But it's also a unique game. Oh, come on. Shin Snowboard Kids. SBK, yeah. There we go. I actually owned Snowboard Kids 2 before I ever owned Snowboard Kids 1. No, Electros is the only one that's right.
3, 2, 1, go!
You know what fucks me up? You know how there's Activision 02, which is like the Tony Hawk games and everything, and they did like all their extreme sports? And then there's like the Acclaim games, like Dave Mirra and all that stuff. And they were kind of competing. They both have a snowboarding game on the PS2. And both of the cover snowboarders are named Sean. You know what's even more fucked up? Neither of them are Shaun White, because Shaun White is the Ubisoft snowboarding guy on PS2. So there's Sean Miller, there's Sean Palmer, and there's Shaun White snowboarding games all on PS2. And they're all spelled, they're different Seans, too. It's like Sean Palmer, Sean... I think it's Sean Miller. Hang on a second. Wait, what's the... Hang on a second. Maybe I've got it wrong. PS2 snowboarding games. Okay, so Shaun White and Sean Palmer both spell Sean the same way. Where's the other one? Where's... I didn't just invent a snowboarding game, did I? I swear I didn't. Acclaim snowboarding game. Something's out there. There's another... Here, let me do this. Let's do PS2 games. Go to S. Sean. Sean Palmer's pro snowboarding. Shaun White snowboarding. Did I invent a game in my head? Maybe I did. Maybe I invented a third game. I could have sworn there was another one though. I might have invented a game. I'm sorry for getting your hopes up. I'm like pretty sure there's another one though. I could have sworn I used to see it all the time at work, and now I can't think of what it was. Yeah, I have the wakeboarding game. I think. Unless it's a different wakeboarding game. Ah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's Sean Murray. I played that on stream once. It's pretty fucked up. I think it's weird that there's a wakeboarding game. Don't feel bad, Crix. I do it to everybody. If someone's telling me a joke in my head, I'm like, how does this joke end? Is it this? Is this the punchline? Is it that? I'm a spoiler machine. When do I play Seinfeld 64? Is that a real thing, Sneaker Nets? Or are you just shitposting? Yep. I mean, that's why the ruling is so tight on that. Because if someone's like, hey, have you checked, have you thought about, trying a different backpack? Are there different backpacks in this game? Innocent emote? And then my brain goes, why are they asking me this question? Where are they leading me? I'm a spoiler. What's the deal with tri-point texture filtering?
3, 2, 1, go!
Tubular, the end. That'd be pretty cool. I don't actually... Well, no, I think I've already seen the ending of this game.
3, 2, 1, go!
We already got the ending. We're just doing all the unlock shit now. That's a mountain. Were you watching live ferret? Like, are you ferret sitting Sneaker Nets, or were you just watching like ferret cam? Did you see any duking? Did any of the ferrets duke? So lots of dancing. Duke-do Froggo.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, get me some twisties, Flygon. Thanks. Give me some chicken crimpies. Oh, they have them in stock. Oh, shit.
3, 2,
That's funny.
1, go! Dippy, tweak.
That sounds like pure internet dribble, Sneaker Nets. As someone who fell for a ton of N64 rumors through 1996 to 1998, I can promise you everything about that has shitpost written all over it. Doesn't even sound like an EGM lie. That sounds like an AVGN fan lie. That's what that sounds like. That sounds like something someone put in the comments of an AVGN video.
3, 2, 1, go!
You know, it's a fair question, Drag, but then we got Home Improvement on Super Nintendo, and High Tech Expressions was going to make a Twin Peaks NES game, so, you know, sometimes people like to
3, 2,
take a shot.
go!
There's a Full House Tiger handheld game, like...
Stiffy!
What's up, Fuse?
Indie Nosebone! Cradle Air! Stiffy! Tweak!
Have you played Deadly Premonition, Al Pennington? Because that's about as close as you can get right now. Yeah, the Hellraiser Color Dreams game. That game sounded like... That game kind of sounds like the linchpin behind all of Color Dreams' like super shittiness. Oh, that's true. You can play Mizurna Falls on PSX. That's Mizurna Falls is kind of Twin Peaksy as well. But everything I've read about that Hellraiser game sounds like it was the one game that they were like really trying to go all out for, and then all the like headaches and like issues they ran into, they were just like, all right, fuck it, we're gonna make shitty games and shitty Bible games, and those are the two things we're gonna make.
Indie Nosebone! Cradle Air! Nice landing! Stiffy! Stiffy! Tweak!
Those are the two gears. Scope was definitely a part of it, yeah. I mean, they weren't a big budget studio, right? But they had big ideas. It sounds like they had big ideas, and having big ideas not become realized is a really great way to get disillusioned. You know? I jumped badly. Fuck, fuck, fuck. None of the CPU on the NES would be handling gameplay. Can you post a link of a Twin Peaks fan game? Yeah, absolutely, Doc. Go for it. More games based on sketch comedies or sitcoms? It's a good question, Bevork. I once tried to compile all of the Saturday Night Live, like, the Saturday Night Live gaming universe. I tried to, like, put it together. You kind of start with, like, you know, your inner ring is games directly based on Saturday Night Live sketches or movies. And then your next ring is like games that prominently feature a Saturday Night Live player. And it's a very small list. But so I would imagine, here's the thing. Honestly, it's going to be sitcoms, because most people will say that the Flintstones and the Simpsons are sitcoms. And that's going to get you a shitload of games right there. Without lifting another finger. John Candy-based gaming. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles for the Wii. And yeah, there are a lot of British sitcoms with games. There are a lot. Phil Hartman did, I mean, like, Blasto gets you in there. Blasto gets you in the door. I think that was Ring 3, as it was like games that are based off of something that an SNL person like worked on, but didn't, like, their likeness isn't used. Like Little Nicky would be Ring 2, but like the Cat in the Hat the Mike Myers Cat in the Hat movie games would be like Ring 3.
Trail air. Stiffy. Nice landing.
I keep forgetting that. Okay, I gotta remember. Shrek games, yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
But Ring 1 is like really small. It's like Blues Brothers games, Wayne's World games. There's a couple other ones.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yes, Prime Minister and the Young Ones. I was trying to remember Yes, Prime Minister, and I kept being like, Father Ted? No, there's no Father Ted game. There's probably a Father Ted game. Coneheads, I think, was a little too early. I think Coneheads was just the tiniest bit too early. Never got a Steve Urkel game, no.
3, 2, 1, go!
No. I did play Homie to Clown as a kid, though. That game has a special place in my heart because I got to experience that game in real time and not as a nostalgia tourist. Plus, I used to watch a lot of In Living Color as a kid. Okay, I'm gonna remember now. This time I'm gonna remember. You do this part very nicely. You jump early, so you can land... No? Maybe you don't jump early. How the fuck do you handle that part? I think you have to, like, scoop off to the left when you're exiting that little ramp. Because I've seen the computer do it. I've seen the computer actually jump that arch. Like, completely clear it. And I don't know how to do that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sneaker Nets, have a good night. Have good ferrets. Seinfeld 64 is a myth. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It's not real. It can't hurt you. And if it was real, Titus wouldn't have been the ones to make it. It would have been Midway. Or Acclaim. It would have been Acclaim. It would have been Acclaim. I think Tengen was gone by the time the N64 was a thing. Like, there were some Atari-related games on the console, but they were all published by Midway. Or ported by Midway. Stuff like California Speed and Mace the Dark Age. I don't know when Tengen went out of the picture, because I want to say they have a couple PS1 games. But they don't have anything on the N64. Okay, we're gonna just torque this to the left. Oh, that didn't work. Time Warner Interactive by then? Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Even they didn't publish anything on the N64.
3, 2, 1, go! Tweak. 180.
Man, the Time Warner brand is just cursed, isn't it? Anything with Time Warner in it, it's fucking cursed.
3, 2, 1, go!
Remember AOL Time Warner? Viacom, I don't think as a brand still exists. I know they're part of the Paramount umbrella. I don't recall if they were always that way, but, you know, kind of like, even in the 90s, like, I think they were related. But it might have just been like a shell brand, kind of like disguise thing.
3, 2, 1, go!
Viacom New Media was the video game arm of the television company Viacom, who owned MTV and Nickelodeon and had something to do with CBS at one point.
Tweak. And the urge.
They put out Zoop.
3, 2, 1.
They put out Zoop. No, CBS. The Central Broadcasting System.
Tweak.
Not the other CBS that made, like, Paris-Dakar Rally Special. That's a different CBS.
Tweak.
I can kind of see it, honestly, Bavork. Like, if you were making it based off of, like, the original Aeon Flux cartoons that didn't have any dialogue in them, that's, like, that's very cryo. Thank you. Thanks for noticing my stiffy. I've been really working it. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of my stiffy. I don't get it.
3, 2, 1, go! Stiffy. Tweak.
Do you guys know that CBS used to have a Dance Dance Revolution TV show as part of their Saturday morning block for like 2 or 3 years? I think it was just called Dance Revolution, but it was directly tied to like DDR. Like, they were related. At least for branding purposes. I don't think the content was very similar.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, CBS had a morning block for years and years and years and years and years and years. I used to watch Ninja Turtles on CBS. They had Garfield. I think they had the Bill and Ted show, and that was a thing.
Three, two, one, go!
We got some Garf fans in the chat.
Indie Nosebo, Trail Air, nice landing.
I think, I know I watched both of them on Fox at one point. I remember specifically that in the late era of Ninja Turtles, like, the last few seasons, CBS were the ones that got, like, the original broadcast rights. Because I remember even as a kid being like, watching Turtles on CBS is kind of weird, but I know I did it at least a few times. I kind of don't like the fact that there's not a Ninja Turtles show on right now. They need to get a new one going. Yeah, bring back Street Sharks, absolutely. I'll always agree on that point. Bring back Street Sharks. Rise of the Turtles did end. It ended pretty quickly. It ended after like 2 seasons, and then they did a movie. They couldn't really get that one going, because there was just... The problem they had with that show is that they took a lot of storytelling risks, and they took a lot of like visual style risks, and... It did some things right. In my opinion, there's some really good points about that show, but the internet decided it was a fucking travesty from the get-go and wouldn't ever concede that point, so there was just like dedicated haters to it. I think that's really what hurt that show more than anything, is people decided very quickly that it was garbage and they wouldn't concede that point. Because the internet sucks. You know, I don't think that was optimal, but I kind of want to see where this goes. I think they're going to capitalize on Mutant Mayhem. I think they are going to do something with that universe. I know they're going to do more movies. I think they're going to do another TV show. I think I heard something about them doing a TV show off that universe. Last Ronin game, yeah. The Last Ronin, I have issues with The Last Ronin. The game should be cool. I hope it's great. I really do. I hate that they did like a Last Ronin 2. And now they're doing... I don't mind them doing what they're doing now in the comics, which is like expanding on the Last Ronin universe. Like there's a whole comic series now of like the next generation of Ninja Turtles. And it's got some interesting thoughts behind it, but it's also a little tough in places because it's like they have pretty similar character archetypes, even though they're not, for the most part, I think, related to any of the original Ninja Turtles. And like April is their... Not April. April's daughter is their trainer, I think? But like April's around, like April is still in the series. We're doing a mid-cool Paramount Plus series. Okay. I mean, it could be good. I haven't seen Mutant Mayhem yet. I heard it was pretty decent. Sadly, no, Buttercup. No, they just keep pushing April and Casey. Although I don't know if... I think her name is May. I don't know if May is Casey's daughter. But you know, the nice thing is, like, I get the benefit of being a Ninja Turtles fan who really only likes maybe 20 to 30% of Ninja Turtles stories. So, if a Ninja Turtles thing isn't good, I'm just like, oh well, maybe next time. I couldn't get into that one. I know a lot of people say that's their favorite one, is the 2003 series. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But it does have some very fucked up moments in it. Ooh, is this good? This looks kind of good. No. Except Snuffle Bear. I honestly, of all the Ninja Turtles TV shows, the Nickelodeon CGI one is my favorite. And even then, like, of the 5 seasons, I think only like 3 of the seasons are good. But I can understand. Here's the thing, honestly, I wasn't a fan of the art style either, but what I ended up being was a fan of the animation style. Like, that show looked really good in movement. But when I was just looking at, like, screenshots and stuff, I was like, ah, this is not good. As a still product, it's pretty ugly. But they did a really good job with the animation on that show. I say it all the time, Dan Highland. Like, it's a dangerous thing when you make something that's not made by you a part of your identity. Because you have no control over it, but you're going to be, like, fiercely defensive of it. And if you are, you gotta own that shit. You gotta be like... If I say that, like, what I am is... Let me pull a non-offensive example out of my hat here. If I say, like, if people ask you, like, hey, what are you into? And I say Harvest Moon. I'm a diehard, the world's #1 Harvest Moon fan. I'm not allowed to be like, but only 2 of the games are good. If that's my lead off, like, nice to meet you, then I've got to own that shit. What's something I'm diehard, oh my god, they ruined it about? Ooh. If I had to, like, pick something that, like, I would actually say that and be... Because I try not to be that way about anything. Like, just in general, that's an attitude I try to avoid. But if I had to, like, pick something off the top of my head that kind of falls under that umbrella, I would say, like, John Wick.
3, 2,
I don't think I think they've done good things with John Wick since the first one, but I don't think they've ever done anything better than John Wick 1. And I think that it's going to probably continue to get worse the more they do with it. But I really try not to have that kind of outlook. Because it's the Final Fantasy VII remake thing. They didn't ruin it. They just kept making things related to it that I didn't like as much. The thing that I like still exists. You know? I don't remember what the time to beat is, Markomoto. I looked it up like an hour ago, and I haven't even finished a single run yet without crashing, so... It's something. It's like 220 something, I want to say. I do think it's better to be an oh my god they ruined it fan than a why are they making a new one, it's not going to be as good, I'm not excited about it fan. Because then you're just like cutting your own Achilles at that point. You're not giving yourself even a chance to, like, look forward to something that you might potentially like. And there are a lot of pragmatic reasons to feel that way about something, but it's kind of joyless. Give yourself an opportunity to be excited about things. Ah, fuck. Of course, right here, too. Just massive time loss. My favorite, oh my god, they fixed it moment? I don't know. That's a good question. Doom 2016 is very good. Doom 2016 is a weird case for me, though, because I liked that game a lot. I think it's a very good game. But I ended up, when I first played it, my opinion of it was kind of negative because it wasn't as good as everyone made me think it was going to be. Everyone was like, Game of the Year, perfect 10, amazing. And I was like, okay, shit. Like, I've played Doom before. Like, alright, I'll have to check it out. And I maintain that Doom 2016 is like a 8.5 out of 10. It's very good. But, like, the expectation that I was given going into it was not what I was met with gameplay-wise. Oh my god, they fixed it. Well, that was good. I don't know how I did it, but that's probably how I want to do it. I never played the Wee Boy and his blob. I think the ice is the fastest route because it's how I always would catch the computer on this track, but I'm fucked. Ah. Do I think they'll ever re-release? Not really. That remake wasn't great. I did play that. The problem with a lot of Ninja Turtles games is that they basically all exist in rights hell. Because the IP still has a lot of value and has always had a lot of value for the most part, so like it's changed hands so many times that no one has like total access to the library. Like Nickelodeon has kind of consolidated it as much as they can, but even then I don't think we're gonna get like the Konami and the Ubisoft like Turtles universes mingling very much. God, the fucking Ninja Turtles Smash game. People complain about the roster in Sega and Sonic All-Stars Racing Transform, but can I tell you how mad I was having 3 different Rabbids playable in the Ninja Turtles Smash game? Yeah, they like I said, from a like non-video game perspective, because that whole collection was just Konami stuff. And, you know, most of it is Konami, like, especially the nostalgic Turtles games, but like, I don't think the other stuff that they didn't make is really ever going to see the light of day again. Yeah, not Ravits. Rabbids, like Rayman Raving Rabbids. You know, from Ninja Turtles. Hi, John Matrix. I heard that the Platinum game is not great, but it's kind of expensive. It's kind of rare these days because it got delisted from digital so quickly. And I think, I can't remember which one it is. It's either good in co-op but not in single player, or it's good in single player but not in co-op. I can't remember which it is what I've heard about that game. I've tried to buy it a couple times. We had a copy when I was working at the game store, but the case was a little too dinged up for it being like a $50 PS4 game. My current favorite game dev tweet that I saw was this week was Yuzo Koshiro defending his bringing up a pretty cure towel to the gym with him when he goes to work out. And all he said was like, heroes need to exercise too. There's a physical therapy place in the city where I live called Precure, and every time I see the sign, I laugh to myself. And it's like, they have no idea.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oof.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, didn't that guy just get in trouble for, like, harassing an Uber driver with Dream in the car or something like that, Dino? I'm pretty sure the internet hates that guy right now. I mean, I watched a video. Does that help? I don't really have a horse in the Dream race, but it was recorded. Yeah. I only have like 5% exposure, but it's like, it's a part of gaming online culture that I know I stand firmly outside of, and that's fine. That's totally fine with me. It's like every time they like when they do like Streamer of the Year at the Game Awards, I'm like, who the fuck are these people? And the award goes to Hungus Mungus. Then the crowd goes wild. Hungus Mungus has 3 million subscribers on TikTok. Well, that's nice. Good for them. It is. I don't know how to deal with it, Markomoto. I've never watched it. I know there's a billion games for it, though. I kind of want to check them out. I've heard the name Iron Mouse. I don't know anything about them. I don't really follow like HoloLive culture or any of that stuff. They might not even be related, but in my brain they are. Welcome back, Flygon. Oh, shit. That was nice, though. Those, in my brain, those are the same things. Like, the only, like, big, sort of, like, idol VTuber that I can name is Korone. I'm just not invested or engaged in that culture at all. Pika-Me was a thing for a while too, until she wasn't. That's all I got. I follow a couple VTubers in the retro community, but yeah. I've talked about it before, like, that kind of content is not something that I actively seek, and so for me to actually, like, watch something like that means that they're doing something really, really good, like, to me. I think that the culture is very, very good for allowing people to pursue streaming under circumstances where they might not otherwise be able to, like, feel comfortable or flourish in it. And, like, that, I think, is fantastic. But, like, just sort of, like, as a general rule, like, it's not something that I am out to look for. Okay, so I thought that was a fairly good run. Like, it had some mistakes. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't get top 3. I was off by 10 seconds from first place still, so I don't know what to do. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say most, but there is a lot. It's a big section.
Radon's chat has begun to talk at length about Iron Mouse, and then VTubers in general, and Yuzo Koshiro's gym towel that made him have to say, hey, heroes need to work out too, and then he made some gnarly moves on his snowboard and said I love everything, and everyone and all games. But I don't love everything, I can't love it all. Not yet anyway.
Nope.
That's my stream cliff notes for the 28th of December 2023.
Thank you for summarizing the conversation to this point, John Matrix. Thank you for the 50 bits as well. No, Yuzo Koshiro is, wait, was? I don't know. No, I don't think so.
3, 2, 1, go!
But yeah, like what you said, Liz, like I look at like VTubing and PNG tubing a lot of ways as like it's an accessibility option. You know, it opens up this hobby and this culture to people who might not otherwise want to or feel good engaging with it. I think it serves a very, very strong good. And I'm already the kind of person who I'm fucking so stingy with follows. I told Hector to his face when he was visiting. I was like, yeah, I unfollowed you. And he was like, yeah, it's fine. I get it. I did read the manual on this. So, like, my taste should not be indicative of, you know...
3, 2, 1.
I'm following you because I like you and I like your content. Of the VTubers that I've seen, you're one of my favorites. Andrew's flushed PNG tuber. Thank you for the $1.
It stops using me after 10 seconds. That makes me so depressed. I agree with the RR. Dando. It sounds really awkward through this TDS voice in particular.
Thank you for the RRs. Andrew's flushed PNG tuber. The stat stuff isn't properly explained in the manual, so I'm just going with whoever has the most pips, pretty much. This is something that I like on the sub to tell you like how fickle I can be with follows and like why whether or not I follow you or like is really a great indication. On this subject in particular, I know a streamer that I've like considered unfollowing because they changed their VTuber rig. There is a streamer that sometimes uses a VTuber rig, and whenever they do, I tune to another channel. Like, I'm not saying you should feel special if I watch your channel, but I am saying don't feel bad if I unfollow you for some fickle-ass weird reason someday. That's all I'm trying to say.
Stiffy. 3, 2, 1, go!
Something that I can really liken it to very well is the conversation used to come up all the time, like way before this was a really common thing for people. Was like, oh, can you be successful streaming without a cam? Like, can you really be good no cam? This is a thing that people used to talk about all the time, years and years and years ago. And I would always tell people, I follow people who have a cam, I follow people who don't have a cam. I even follow someone who does no cam, no mic. And I'm not joking, 100% of the time that I said that, chat would be like, oh, I can't do no cam, no mic. I can't do no mic. That's too far. I never brought this up and had that not happen. And like that to me, it's just like, that's the same kind of like, that's a choice you make, right? For me, 90% of the time, if you're a VTuber, it's an uphill. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying to capture me, it's an uphill battle. I think you've got to be really good at doing what I want from a streamer for me to like latch on and adopt. It's not impossible, but I'm not impressed by the bells and whistles. It's not what I'm looking for. So, you know, your gameplay, your personality has to really shine for me to be like, yeah, I'm into this. I want to watch more of this. It's the same thing. It's just a different line.
2, 1, go!
Yeah, no mic streamers talk in chat usually. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits.
Radon also transformed the entire course of the conversation in Fractal Mind Mike's chat yesterday
I did.
after raiding a cricket streamer who was so Australian it was downright alien, and Radon was gifted a sub by the cricket streamer's people, and he then posted some weird Australian fast food emotes, and Mike just lost his mind and was watching Australian snack commercials for 25 minutes
That's true.
before I fell asleep. Radon is an influencer.
That's all true. I can't deny it. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix.
720 indie grab. Cool. Stiffy. Tweak. Nice landing.
Do I like cricket? I don't understand cricket. Cricket is one of the few sports that I can't make sense of it. I don't think I would like cricket. From what I know about it, I don't think it's a sport that I would enjoy.
Stiffy. Nice landing. Tweak.
Dude, even this jump sucks. What the fuck?
3, 2, 1, go! Three, two, one, go!
But yeah, like, at the end of the day, everyone wants something different from streamers. And it can be a blanket statement, and it can be a individualized statement. I personally don't enjoy when chats are antagonistic toward the streamer, and that's why it's one of the rules in here. When I'm watching Mo, I kind of can't help it. I get swept up in it, and I give him shit. Like, I try not to, but I always fail.
Indie nosebow, cradle air, huge air, nice landing. 180.
It's what he wants. That at the end of the day, like, that's kind of like, it's what he wants. That's the interaction he's looking for. Because when I started watching Mo, one of the things was like Team Mo versus Team Cuz. Throwdown Thursday was just between him and his cousin. It wasn't like an online game fiesta like it is now. And I was Team Mo. Like, most of his chat was not, like, even at that point. But I was like, no, I support Mo. I want Mo to do well. Yeah, Rig is another example. Like, Rig is someone who, like, I think is typically in on the joke and, like, is kind of encouraging of it, you know? I don't have that in me. I'm too sensitive. When chat starts making fun of me, I start reaching for the ban button. I don't even know what that's in reference to. 1 extra hour? Oh, this game. Hey, I didn't think it was going to end in an hour. All I was saying is that I thought I was a third of the way done with the game in 20 minutes. It was purely mathematical. It wasn't me talking my shit. Interpret them how you like, but I was not feeling myself. Exactly, Muxie. And there was a point in time when, like, Throwdown Thursday was at its most, like... When I think there were the most people participating in it. Oh, I definitely invited Fate to fuck me over there, yeah. There would be times where, like, chat's energy toward Mo would spill out towards anyone else who was playing against him. And so, like, there would be a lot of days where I'd be playing against Mo on Throwdown Thursday and something, and chat would start barking at me, and oh my god. Like, it's dangerous for me to be a mod in that channel, because there's a lot of times where I'm just like, I'm gonna fucking shoot all of you with this ban. And I'm not gonna even look back. I'm gonna ban everyone, and then unmod myself, and then you can figure it out from there. Because, yeah. There have been times where, like, I didn't sign up to be heckled that way. I can't handle it. There's a reason why my chat is the way that it is. I know my limits. But as a chatter towards Mo, yeah, I can't help it sometimes. I have an affliction where I try really hard to be nice to people, but if I think of something mean and funny, I can't help myself usually. And I'll usually apologize, like, immediately afterwards, or before. Sometimes I'll be like, hey, I'm really sorry for this thing I'm about to say to you, but I can't stop myself. Mo is very likable. He is. And he plays all the roles very, very well. You want to root for him. You want to root against him. He's got a very well-defined personality that flavors all interactions that you have with them.
3, 2, 1, go!
So whoever streamer you like, keep liking them. Be a good fan. Give them the energy they're looking for. And they'll keep making the content you like, probably. And if they stop, that's okay too. I like Liz. If you like DSP... Man, I've talked to my therapist about DSP before. You're trying to push my buttons, Electro.
You stop that landing.
It's okay if you like DSP, but just make sure that your media habits are healthy for your mental health. I would agree with your statement, Liz. Yeah, chat is more horny than I expect most of the time. But also, my wife is the biggest fan of a double entendre that I know, so yeah. You know, that's energy in my life. You're the reason you're not banned, Quicks. Green Herring, thank you for the 100 stiffies.
Stiffy.
Hey, we got regular price no misses unlocked. Thank you for that. Let me turn all those on for you, chat. Thank you for the bits tonight. Thank you for the subs tonight. Thank you for the donation tonight. Thanks for having a conversation with me tonight. That's free. Thanks for bringing your time and energy into this space and letting me exercise my throat. If I have to say this in two different ways, quick, so give me a minute to express this, right? The one that sounds bad for you is me saying that, like, in general, I am reluctant to ban people unless it's very clear that their intentions are to be a shitbag. And it's usually obvious, like, it's obvious when someone comes into the room and is like, I'm here to be a problem, then I'm gonna ban you. And if you're not that kind of person, I'm usually willing to give you time or the benefit of the doubt. That's the one that sounds bad. But what I would say to you in particular, Quicks, is the reason you're not banned is the person that you are and what you bring to this community is something that I like. Regardless of when you're on your shit. Because sometimes we all get on our shit, you know? Try not to go to the bathroom the entire stream. I think that would get me banned for terms of service. But sometimes it happens. I've actually been pretty bad recently about taking regular breaks. Yeah, please pee. Yeah, you should not hold your pee. If you can avoid holding your pee. If your body is telling you to pee, you should just pee. Al has redeemed pause and reflect. I'm gonna take this opportunity to pee. Thank you, Al Pennington, for the go pee redeem. I'm gonna do that. Normally during pause and reflect, I kind of like to talk about stuff. I could go over like Christmas gifts and stuff like that. I'm gonna go pee this time. I'm gonna go take a pee. So you guys sit tight, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, just a bit. I don't need to do all the peeing. I gotta save some pee for later. But I'm gonna relieve some of this pressure. I'll see you in a minute. Everyone pee. Everybody take a pee break. Okay, I feel better. Do you feel better, chat? That's 2 songs at once. Let's stop that. Hi, welcome back. Feel 10 pounds lighter? 10 pounds of pee. I'll show you one of the things I got for Christmas this year. How's that sound, chat? You want to see one of the things I got for Christmas this year? Do you want to see one of the things I got for Christmas this year? So, years ago, Ern got me these top labels for my N64 cartridges, because one of the things that's really shitty about having to organize a lot of N64 games is that they don't have any way of showing you what the game is unless you're looking at it face on. So she got me these N64 labels years and years ago, and it really like inspired me to to collect more N64 games, even before the N64 Complete worked, because I hung the sticker sheets on my door, and every time I got a new game, I would peel the sticker off, so it was kind of like a living checklist. And as you can see, there aren't very many left. I only have 4 up there, and I've got some Japanese sticker sheets for N64 games here as well. So naturally, Ern got me a set of 32X top labels, because 32X games also have the exact same problem, where you can only see what the game is if you're looking at the front of it. So now I can hang these up here with my N64 labels, and I can peel them off every time I get a 32X game. It already started, Nuxie. We already did game number 1. We already did one. I don't know, Liz. I hate it too. I hate it too. Ooh. Yeah, we did. We did Virtua Fighter. It was a one-stream game. You'll have to check the VOD. Although I do need to go back and play Virtua Fighter again, because we did it on emulation. And I have been digging through my closets trying to find my cables for my 32X. I'm missing a power cable, and I'm missing the cable that hooks the Genesis up to the 32X. I know I've got them. They're in this house. They're either in my closet, they're in the hall closet, they're in the garage, or they're in the closet with all my video game equipment that I've slowly been putting in its own closet. I can't find it. But I've been finding a lot of other stuff, so it's a net positive. I'm getting more organized. Although right now we're in very much like a making things messier to find the one thing I'm looking for kind of vibe. Alright. Thank you, Al Pennington, for the pause. Oh, it is. If we ever do Dreamcast, it's going to include the Japanese stuff. I will never do a Complete Works project without doing every region of game. It won't happen. Those are my rules. That is the code I live by. Alright, we've peed. We've shown you some cool labels. Yeah, Brazil games, Europe. I can tell you, I mathematically computed the odds of me doing certain Complete Works projects. Because of course I did. And I can tell you, Nuxie, that of all the Sega consoles, the Dreamcast is Radon's P.O. Box Fund. Thank you for the $1.
Let's face it, this is faster if we just ship Radon a Genesis 32X cable. If we fund enough money, Radon can afford a yearly fee for a post office box at his nearest post office.
Yeah.
Donate now and get a free cute Radon plushie for your desk.
Yeah.
Donate now.
I'd be down for that. Thank you for the P.O. Box Fund. That's true, Ern will do that. But here's the thing. But don't do that. Don't send it to me, because I have been finding so much other stuff that I've been like, oh my god, I forgot I owned this. So, like, I need to do this. I need to find it, because otherwise, cool shit is just going to live in boxes, and I need to actually sift through it and locate these things. I have the Dreamcast ranked as the 7th most likely Sega Complete Works that I would do. There was, and I got rid of it because one of the conceits of that redemption was that I would send stuff out to people, and I went to the post office once to look at shipping rates and was like, this is gonna cost me so much money, like, it cannot be a channel point redeem. So I got rid of it. I never sent anybody anything. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, shipping is fucking expensive, and I had to back out of that. I had to be a liar about that, Redeem. It's possible, Duke. It's very possible. I mean, I like the Dreamcast, Nuxie, but I don't necessarily agree, because the U.S. library for, like, okay, let me ask you this question. Name your 10 favorite U.S. Dreamcast games. Yeah, 32X is number one. 32X is number one. I have SG-1000 at number 8. Wait, no, this isn't right. Is this right? I don't think this is right. No, it's right. It's right. Yeah. I'm getting after the fact that the majority of good stuff is either arcade ports or cross-platform in general. I don't have it on a spreadsheet that I can share. I have it in a notepad document right now. There are a lot of Dreamcast exclusives that slap, absolutely. But my point is that the average person who says, like, the Dreamcast is the best system ever, and you're like, oh, what games do you like? And they're like, these 10 Capcom fighting games. And it's like, okay. Very good. If that's the case, wouldn't the CPS Changer be the best console ever made? It's literally just Capcom arcade games and nothing else. There is a lot of really cool shit on the Dreamcast. That Christmas stream I did, I only played weird Dreamcast shit, and I think I only had fun. Like, it was great. But it's not what factors into me wanting to do a complete works of a system. The GameCube is so far down on my list now. The GameCube, I don't think I'm ever going to do GameCube Complete Works. I might start it just to have a project going, but my enthusiasm for GameCube Complete Works is so fucking low. What happened to GameCube for me? So, already starting off, the GameCube is my least favorite of the three sixth gen consoles? Fourth, if you count Dreamcast. It kind of fights with the Dreamcast. And there are some really kick-ass games on the GameCube. Some of my favorite games of all time are in some form or fashion, like, best on GameCube, or were GameCube exclusive, or whatever. But I think that if a game is on PS2, GameCube, and Xbox, it's usually not best on the GameCube. If it's like PS2 and GameCube or Xbox and GameCube, there are a lot of cases where the GameCube is the best one. But if it's like it's all three, I'd probably rather not play it on the GameCube. What really was the final nail in the coffin for me was there was a stream like a couple weeks ago, where I looked at Japanese exclusive GameCube games, and that shit is dire. There are very few Japanese exclusive GameCube games, and of the ones that there are, like 80% of them are anime licensed games. And like, it's just like, I kind of know what I'm going to get from the GameCube, basically. Like, I don't think I'm going to get surprised by a lot of stuff on the GameCube. And so, I'm not excited to, like, actually ride the wave and see what's out there. The Naruto games on GameCube are good. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, like, they're bad. Honestly, I'd rather play Naruto Clash of Ninja than, like, certain fighting games on the Dreamcast. But, yeah, like, I'm not excited by being like, oh, what are these games I've never seen before? Zoids, One Piece, Zatch Bell, Zoids, Naruto, Doraemon, like, you know? I don't really feel like there's any wild frontier out there that's, like, super worth digging into. There are a couple really cool, like Homeland, and, you know, for me personally, Kudurden Squash. It's not saying there aren't any, but actually quantifying, like, what was available and being like, damn, like, these are the games that everybody always talks about when they talk about import GameCube games. It just doesn't feel like there's a lot to mine from it. Whereas, like, even with the original Xbox, if you want to talk about Japanese exclusive original Xbox games, like, I think that's a more interesting... Even though the Xbox failed in Japan, I feel like the lineup is kind of more compelling to get your teeth into. Yeah, fucking Drihu. Sega CD is... If I do another Sega Complete Works after 32X, it's Sega CD. That's number 2. If I do another Nintendo one, it's Virtual Boy. That's an easy for surezy. But when I did my calculations on the Nintendo, the list did not shake out the way. If I do it based on my heart versus based on data factors, the two lists of Nintendo platforms are very different. You can guess the order. Yeah. I'm gonna be very hoarse after today's stream. I've done a lot of talking today. Not that that's a bad thing, but like, chat's got me all revved up on this Mountain Dew energy drink. So you are missing 2 platforms. I'll say that first and foremost. You're missing 2 platforms. Let me see how many you have right. 32X1 is right. Sega CD is at 2 is right. I don't think any of the other ones are right. Pico and Pico Bina are the other 2 that I have on my list, yeah. Yeah, I've thought about that too, Flygon. I've thought about that too. You are incorrect. 32X and Sega CD at 1 and 2 are the only 2 that you have right still. Okay, Dreamcast at 7. Yeah, that's right. You're right. Sorry, having the 2 missing consoles messed up my math. 257. Saturn is not last place. Saturn is intimidating to me because it's the biggest Sega library. But, like I said, there's my heart list. There's, like, the order that I thought, like, if I had to do them all, this is the order I'd do them in. But I made a list based off of a couple different, like, empirical data factors. And when I did that, and I calculated out, like, this is the order that I should do them in, I was like, oh, this is different. I used a very crude method of counting, and I came up with 1,023 for the Saturn. I'm sure there are more. I'm sure that there are some falling through the cracks. But yeah, Saturn has the biggest library. Like I said, I only did like a really quick-ass count. But, yeah. Saturn's number 1. And the reason why actually kind of makes a lot of sense. It's like the only time that Sega had pretty strong market support in Japan. Like, that was like the one console where they were like really, really successful in Japan, and they were still living in the PlayStation's shadow, but like, that was their moment. That was their moment. Obviously in the West it's more the Mega Drive era, but Mega Drive Genesis stuff was their big one. Oh yeah, those VF character profile discs are so good. Yeah, in general, because, like, that's kind of like, if there's an era of video games that I don't have a ton of interest in, it's stuff that would get lumped into, like, I mean, it's, the SG-1000 isn't pre-Famicom, but, like, that kind of gameplay is generally not. But SG-1000 does have Black Onyx, it does have that Sherlock Holmes game, like, there are certainly games that I am interested in. If I had to say which one I was, like, least interested in doing on my heart list, it'd probably be the Pico Bina, just because it's kind of, like, too new to be historically interesting to me and hard to emulate, as opposed to, like, the original Pico, where it's kind of hard to emulate, but, like, it's of an era of culture that it's like, ooh, there could be some interesting stuff to find here. You want to know the fucked up thing? Based on my math-driven list of Sega systems, number 10 is the Genesis. It's at the bottom of the list. And that's just the math one. Now there's part of the reason that it's kind of low on my heart list too, is because, like, Sharpie did all the North American games, and Goaty's got the Mega Marathon, and, like, there's a lot of streamers who pick that platform to be, like, their full exploration sort of platform. And so, like, I don't think there's a lot that I could really add to that conversation beyond my own personal feelings. I don't think that, you know, when I did the N64, I had a mission in mind where it's like, I'm sick of people talking shit on the N64. I want to prove that it's more than just Nintendo and Rare titles, and that there is, like, a lot of interesting and cool shit on it. And I want to demonstrate the way these games look without glitched, you know, text boxes and 2D graphics, and do my best to paint the system in a positive light. And in that regard, I don't think there's really anything I can do for the Genesis. That's already been, and not to say that it's impossible to do, it's just people have already been doing it.
3, 2, 1, go!
So, but it's a big library of games, and I don't have a ton of experience with it. Like, I love that era of games probably more than any other era, in terms of, like, nostalgia and, like, the sort of pace of experience that you would get from a game. Like, there's going to be a lot of games that you could finish in a couple hours, but, like, you might have to, like, practice and, like, learn some skills. There's some good meaty RPGs and strategy games that you can sink your teeth into for dozens and dozens of hours. But it's a lot of games to take on, and yeah, I think it's had a lot of people really go to bat for it that I don't particularly feel like, beyond, like, my own personal takes, I could really have much more to say on it that isn't already being said or has already been said. So if we were only going off of the math list for Sega, and if I don't think I am. I think what I'm going to kind of do is combine the two lists and sort of pick the most appealing option were I to get to that point. But if I were only following my mathematical criteria, after I finished 32X and Sega CD, Pico Complete Works would be the third Sega Complete Works. Which I think is really funny. Probably wouldn't take very long. It is weird. I agree. What's involved with the mathematical criteria? There's a lot that I don't really want to completely reveal, but I will tell you the two main factors are how big is the library of games, and the other one is I set down like a temporal guideline. So like how close to this era of gaming, I'm not going to say when, but I picked like a spot and I said, this is the center of the number line. So how close is it to this part of the number line? Yeah, I think Virtual Boy is number 1 on the math list for Nintendo stuff. Let me see. I've got it here somewhere. Yeah, Virtual Boy's number 1. N64 ended up being number 2, which was kind of how I felt going into this project anyways. This was supposed to just be a side project to the Virtual Boy Complete Works, so that actually ended up being how I wanted it to be.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think I would too. I've already played most of the Virtual Boy games. The thing that I would hate, honestly, and the more that I've researched, the happier I am that I went this route, is there's no pleasant 100% Virtual Boy games. Not by my criteria. There just aren't. They're all hell. Even the games that are like fun to play normally, like 100%ing them is fucking awful. It turns something like Nestor's Funky Bowling from like a 20-minute haha that was cool to like dozens of hours of prayer and like just hair pulling. I don't understand this course yet. Like, I can't even come close to the best time. I've thought about it, Fuse. I think I would start every game in the red palette. I think I would play the red palette for maybe an hour or two, and then I would switch it to, like, monochrome.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, you cycled through palettes, right? You would just kind of, like, go through the whole... Have it be a stream redeem, yeah. I don't trust chat to wield that power responsibly.
3, 2, 1, go!
I've never even seen Master System Populous. That sounds crazy. I have 3 Virtual Boys. I just need to get one of them video modded, which I should do anyways, because as I've said before, like I really only like to play video games by sitting in front of a screen. I don't like to really do handheld stuff. I'd probably play my Virtual Boy more. I definitely would play my DS more. I think I have a SCART to composite converter, weirdly enough. I found that when I was digging through the boxes for 32X cables. I am not getting anything out of this right now. Like, it's SCART on one end, composite on the other. Like, that's... It's not high-tech. It's not gonna do any, like, signal stuff, because I think it's literally just like a pin-out conversion. It came with something. I don't remember what. Probably like some weird piece of European video hardware that I got at one point. You want to know the next fucked up thing about these mathematical lists that I made? I've beaten all of the races except this one as far as setting the time trial record. This is the last one that I need to set the time trial record on. So for my Nintendo list, we've established that Virtual Boy is 1 and N64 is 2. There's actually a straight up fucking tie for third. Based on my formula. Two systems ended up the same somehow. And those systems are the GameCube and the Game Boy Color. Yeah, GameCube might be... Like, if it was just a question of doing it and not a question of time...
3, 2, 1, go!
I think GameCube would be at the bottom of the list for me. Out of 13 systems, I think GameCube would be number 13. Maybe Black and White Game Boy would be 13 and GameCube would be 12.
3, 2, 1, go! Tweak, that's...
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
I want to like the Game Boy, and there are a lot of Game Boy games that I really love, but there's a lot of Game Boy games that are like...
2, 1, go!
It's kind of awkward for me. Like, a lot of early Game Boy games are so kind of crude and clunky that I'm not super into them. And a lot of late Game Boy games are kind of more about the hardware tricks. You know how, like, there's sort of an overabundance of Game Boy Color games that rely on, like digitized animation and audio and stuff like that? That's kind of how I feel about late-era Game Boy games. And, like, early-era Game Boy games are sort of like early NES games, but with, like, weird technical limitations. There are a couple years in the middle where I'm like, fuck, this all looks good. Like, Lucal? Yeah, I want to play that. But, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff on the Game Boy that when I go looking through it, I'm just kind of like, I'm not really feeling this, you know? There's a lot that I haven't seen, like maybe my mind would get changed, but sitting where I am right now, I don't think that I would be super interested in playing black and white Game Boy games to that extent. There'd be like a handful of like 40 or 50 that I'd be like really excited to play, and then I'd have my fingers crossed on a lot of stuff, but my current attitude is such that I would be like, it's probably not going to turn out that great.
Nice landing. Skippy. Tweak. Wow, what a great landing.
And that's something too, when I did these quick counts for all these systems, something that like jumped out at me as like kind of a crazy sort of situation. I mentioned that my quick and dirty count for the Saturn was 1,023, right? It's the only Sega system to have over 1,000 games in its library. in kind of like its release window sort of period. When you look at Nintendo platforms, there are 8 that are over 1,000. 8 out of 13. Like, people are like, oh, the Wii U is a failure. If you count digital games, if you count the digital releases with the physical releases, which is what I did, the Wii U has less than 100 games fewer than the Genesis and Mega Drive. I would consider... Well, so you have to remember that I don't count betas. I don't count I count unlicensed games, but I don't count bootlegs. And I only count homebrew if there is a persistent storefront that you can purchase them from. So, like, I didn't include them in these quick counts, but, like, I'm not gonna have a ROM bespoke put on a cartridge for me to do for a complete works. Like, that's... I draw the line there. I did 40 Winks because it has a persistent storefront that you can purchase it from. Yeah. Pico sells it. And I know, gross, but they sell it. You can go to their website, you can buy it, and what's worse is, it's cheaper to buy it directly from them than it is to buy it on eBay. Because everyone on eBay has marked it up for some stupid fucking reason.
3, 2, 1, go!
I would have much happily have, like, given 20 bucks to some dude who bought it and was like, I don't care anymore. But, nope. But yeah, like, there's a lot of Wii U, and, like, honestly, once you start including digital numbers, it does actually, like, really fuck with the math, and that hurts Sega. Because Sega never gets to enjoy that. If you start looking at, like, how big a console's library is, and then you start factoring in a digital marketplace on top of it, it just balloons. It gets out of control so fucking fast. Exactly, esports. That's why you gotta include it. That's why you gotta include digital. There's so many cool digital exclusive experiences you can get on consoles. Unfortunately, I find the digital marketplace for both the Wii and the Wii U kind of uninteresting for two different reasons. The Wii has a lot of stuff on it that is just like the most half-baked lazy shit. And there's some really, really cool stuff. There's stuff... I still think about that one WiiWare game that Duke streams from time to time. Stonekeep? I still think about streaming that, like, all the time. The one with Goo Ball in it. And the Wii U's digital marketplace has too much too much of like it existed in like the indie game boom. Like the indie game boom happened around the Wii U digital storefront, and so like there's just too much like World of Goo, Guacamelee, like good games that you can get on fucking everything. I would love to do a PS1 quest, but I think I'd be more excited to do PS2 personally. If immortality and sleep and money were, yeah, I think I'd take PS2 over PS1. But PS1 is very interesting, especially for like all the import games. Cold Stone Creamery is like Cocoa Melon to you. Yeah, I like Wii shovelware, but having bought stuff on WiiWare that was shovelware, let me tell you that some of that stuff is just, it's worse. It's worse than what you think Wii shovelware is. Would I skip Green Heron? Come on, you know the answer to that question. Yeah. It's like, the best way I can describe it is if the Wii U WiiWare stuff is very much like Gen 1 indie game wave boom. WiiWare, there's a lot of, no joke, like actual Flash games like ported to the Wii on WiiWare. Like, and they couldn't charge less than $5 for them. Like, that's the really damning fucking thing. I paid $5 for a lot of bullshit on Wii U. And the other thing that's really terrifying about that too, in the context of doing a challenge, dude, good luck finding a comprehensive walkthrough for like most WiiWare games. Good luck finding like anything about most WiiWare games on the internet. At best, you usually find like a Nintendo Life review that's like 5 out of 10, and that's it. That's the extent of the information you can find. That's so much like cartography would need to be done. DSiWare launched with the DSi, obviously, so that would have been like, what, 2006? 2007? I want to say, maybe 2005? Was it 2009? Was it really that late? Jeez. I never got a DSi, so like all I know is I got my DS Lite when it was new, and that was in like, well, gosh, that was in like 2006, 2007, so yeah, that sounds about right, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I think I downloaded Flipnote on my 3DS and I opened it once and then I was like, I don't get it. And then I closed it. Well, I'm not good at art. I didn't know anybody who owned a I didn't know a single person who owned a DSi. And in 2009, I was 25. I think that is important to keep in mind, too. I need to play more PSP games. PSP... I've done every Sony console so dirty by only playing rhythm games and RPGs on them for the most part. I've got a pretty good PS2 library and a lot of stuff I enjoy on it, but like, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I know about the PlayStation 1 and the PSP that I just have no like first-hand experience to go along with, because I only ever use those platforms for two genres of games. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that.
3, 2, 1, go!
I did play a lot of Symphony of the Night on my PSP, but I played the PSP Symphony of the Night, so at least I had that going for me. I put the UMD in. I didn't have like any downloadable games on my PSP. I don't think I ever took my PSP online. Because the era that like I had PSP new in was the era that I had shit internet. Nope, didn't hack it. I don't think I've ever hacked a console. Never modded a console, never hacked a console. It's not interesting to me. There are a lot of benefits to it, especially when I'm trying to stream shit, but like, I learned my lesson when I was in college and high school and had a hard drive full of 20 emulators and thousands of things that go with emulators, whatever those might be, and I just didn't finish any games. I played a bunch of shit for like 5 minutes a piece, and then I would play something else, and eventually I got tired of it. I was like, I want to actually like play through games. And the way that I'm going to accomplish this is by limiting myself to what I can play. I had to get rid of, like, choice paralysis was part of it, and the other part was just, like, I'd play something, and then if I encountered the slightest bit of resistance from it, I'd be like, okay, what's the next game in the list? And I would just move down the list. I literally, when I was a kid, what I used to do is, like, open up an emulator and play a game until I lost a life or continue, and then switch to the next game. And if I could save, I'd save, but I would just try and juggle, like, 200 games at a time and just switch between them anytime something bad happened. So I never finished anything. Even if I was like, damn, this game is really cool. Like, well, I got a game over. Time to play Athena. That's not an exaggeration. Yeah, and there's a middle point too, Shio. There was a point in between those two behaviors where I would pick a game that I wanted to play, and I would play all the way through it, and I would do it with a walkthrough pulled up. And I would just follow whatever the walkthrough said. So I was like playing the game, but I wasn't actively thinking about the game. I didn't have to like reason or practice or like suss out the best solution to do something. I would just be like, okay, I'm playing through the game now, but I'm having someone tell me step by step what to do. And it got me through a lot of games. I've beaten a lot of games that I wouldn't have beaten normally. Like, I probably still wouldn't have finished Deja Vu if I didn't follow a walkthrough on it. Or like Tombs and Treasure. Sick game, not my skill set. And I'm still salty because the walkthrough for that, the prominent walkthrough for that game, there might be more now. When I beat that game, I was following a walkthrough step by step. And the walkthrough says do this, do that, do this, do this, and then it says if you did this in this order, you've now gotten yourself stuck, so make sure that you do this one thing before you do this other thing. And I was like, why the fuck would you write it in that order? And I went back and I started over, and had to do it again. What's my interest level for old computers or obscure consoles? Old computers, I have an interest, but I have low motivation. Like, I think playing, like, Commodore 64 games, and Amiga games, and X68000 games, it's very exciting to me. I also know what's likely to happen if I just start dabbling into them. It's usually gonna end in sadness for me. So, like, as for obscure consoles, it kind of depends on what they bring to the table. Like, I've got a physical Ouya I've never used. My sister sent it to me, and there's a part of me that's like, it would be really kind of cute to do an Ouya real hardware stream, but there's really nothing there that needs to be seen there. It's all cross-platform. Stuff like the Zeebo has a library of games, but not like... A better example is the Gizmondo, maybe, or like the Tapwave Zodiac, where like, yeah, there's some stuff there, but there's not a lot to really like make it compelling to look into. There's just isn't enough choice, and I don't need much. The Virtual Boy, the 32X, what, like 22 games? That's enough for me. But doing something like, the N-Gage. The N-Gage is very, very, very fascinating to me. I would love to play some N-Gage stuff. I'd even more like to play N-Gage 2.0 stuff, ever since seeing Bovine Divine do it. But I don't really think there's a good option for that yet, so... Yeah, Jiggy. Gamecom? I'm fascinated by Gamecom, yeah. I own a few Gamecom games. I would like to do a Gamecom exploration, but I know I'm not gonna really, like... It's not gonna be pleasant for me, you know? It might be interesting, but it's probably not gonna be very satisfying. I have played sticky balls on a real Gizmondo before. I've done it. I think so. I think most people these days do Gamecom through MAME? Is that right? Sticky balls on a sticky console. Exactly, Rachel. Yeah, definitely, Jiggy. Okay, I was trying something new there. It was a wrong idea.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, I don't think I would ever do, like, an Atari Complete Works or specifically the 2600 or the 5200. I don't think I would ever do Intellivision or ColecoVision, because that style of game in general, there are games on all those platforms that I think are super cool, but like the majority of what I would have to play is stuff that I'm not interested in playing. SG-1000 kind of fits that mold too, but the library is small enough at least that it's a little more palatable. Tiger LCDs, yeah, I wouldn't do it. I was about to bring up the R-Zone as like an example of something where, on face value, as a kid, I saw the commercials and I saw what kind of games were available for it, and I was like, damn, I want a Tiger R-Zone. And then I actually saw what the gameplay looked like, and I was like, oh, it's a Tiger handheld you wear on your face. I don't want that anymore. I could see MSX being fun. I'd be interested in doing MSX. The computers of that era are more and more interesting to me than the consoles are. Like late 70s, early 80s. Definitely more interested in the computer games than I am the console games. Where are you going? What are you doing up here? How sick would it be if I just like clipped through a wall and made it to the finish line? But I'm also very hesitant to do any kind of long-form computer content of that nature because the lines are very, very, very blurry, you know? The existence of things like BBSs and magazines in like the DOS era and the PC-88 era, respectively, it's like, how do you know what is like a retail game that got mass distribution versus like a solo dev thing that just kind of caught traction and ended up on a lot of compilation discs or servers or whatever? Too much homework, too much trying to figure out what to include or exclude or what lines to draw, or even I would never feel comfortable being like, this is the definitive list of games for this computer. Doesn't matter what computer. I would never feel comfortable saying that. Between my own lack of knowledge in the subject and the sort of murkiness of it all, it wouldn't be for me to decide. Which is why doing something like retro achievements on those platforms is very appealing to me, because I can go, alright, like these are the games that are supported, like this is a very small piece of cake, comparatively, and I can sort of make a selection based off that and still have like a goal to be aiming for. Yeah, I'm gonna eat every dish ever made in this country. Exactly. I do want to start cooking more international food. As a side note, weirdly, I do want to start cooking more international food. I used to do this thing where every week I would try to make a recipe. Every week or every 2 weeks, I would try to make one recipe from the United States, and I would try to make one recipe from a different country. And I got to make a lot of really tasty-ass food that way. And I stopped doing it because stress. This was during the pandemic. But I kind of want to get back to at least, maybe not with that frequency. That might be a little too much to ask of myself, but I should at least get back onto that plan and like look for some cool new stuff to try and make. I am hungry for new experiences. If you can't tell, it's not just my video game diet, it's in general. There's a whole world out there, right? If I like movies, TV, music, food, magazines, hairstyles, whatever, Would I like a borscht recipe? I'm afraid of borscht. I'm afraid of borscht before, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think I like beets that much. And it's primarily beet-based, isn't it? Yeah. I don't think I'm a big beet fan. I like radishes. But, you know, and this is the thing, I can tell you from experience, sometimes it can be really exciting and fun to blind cook something that you have no idea how it's going to turn out. And sometimes you remember it as like, oh yeah, this was one of the worst meals I've had in my life. And I made it. So, as exciting as it can be to try new stuff, when it doesn't go right, it can be equally memorable for different reasons. I made this like chicken soup thing. It was like a recipe from the Bahamas. I think I remember the two international recipes I made that I hated the most. There was a chicken soup from the Bahamas that was disgusting. And then there was hilariously, I was like, I want to make something Australian. And if you look up, like, Australian recipes, you pretty much only get pavlovas. It's the only thing you get. But I found a recipe for, like, Aussie chow mein. And I'm like, okay. Like, chow mein's pretty good. Let's try this chow mein recipe. And it was not good. It was just like greasy ground beef and noodles with not enough like cohesion to it. Yeah, I don't know, Flygon. Like I said, it was hard enough finding something that wasn't a pavlova, and I don't bake. I'm not a baker. I've never really tried, but yeah. I think that's true, Tarathiel, but at the same time, like, I can look up any state, any of the 50 states, and I can find a recipe that's supposed to be like, this is the food from this state. Like, this is what we eat in this state. And it's not like it's, you know, exotic in any sort of way, but like, I found it very difficult to find anything Australian that had any kind of, like, even sort of regional flavor to it. I couldn't... The resources that I was using, I couldn't quite find something that checked that box. So I don't know.
3, 2, 1, go!
Fairy bread. Chinese food from stalls in Bulgaria that had noodle dishes made with spaghetti. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like that. And, like, that's something that I could kind of understand. I was like, okay, well, there's, like, a pretty decent... Like, there's proximity to Asia. They would have, like, their own sort of take on it. They would have their own kind of, like... We've sort of localized these concepts. And that's when I made that dish, that's kind of what I expected out of it. And all I got was, like... cabbage, greasy ground beef, and like flavorless noodles. I've never had a garbage plate, but I know what a garbage plate is. I don't think I've ever had one though. But like some of the recipes that I've given out came from that project.
Hot take, garbage plate is just an eastern seaboard poke bowl.
Yeah, I could see that before. Thank you for the 50 bits. I'm not going to weigh in on this having not eaten one, but I could see it. My Irish stew recipe came from doing this. 3, 2, 1. I made a I think I made Iraqi food once that was really labor intensive, but it was delicious. I haven't made it ever since because I just remember how hard it was to put together, but it was really good. I've made like curries, I've made like what else did I make? I remember a lot of like American stuff I made. I'm having a hard time remembering some of the international food I ended up making. Yeah, I should have done that. I still have most of the recipes.
3, 2, 1.
Let's see. Let me take a break from failing at this level to look at this. Yeah, I made Iraqi food. I made, oh, the Costa Rican recipe is my favorite one. I've made that one like 4 or 5 times. Costa Rican picadillo de papa. Holy shit. I fucking love that. It's so delicious. I made an Egyptian feta cheese omelet. That was okay. I made Burmese chicken curry. It was fun. It was a lot of fun, but it was also like a lot of labor. And when I ran out of capacity for that labor, I just stopped doing it. So I don't want to overdo it if I get back into it, but it's been on my mind lately. Like I said yesterday, I can't help it. This time of year, I've been so indoctrinated into doing resolutions that like my brain is just like, new projects, let's start a bunch of new projects. And I'm like, I know I shouldn't. I know I should do some stuff to better myself and keep moving forward, but like I know now that I shouldn't do all of them and on very strict timetables and like put a lot of demands on my time and energy. Portuguese chorizo sausage. Ooh. Electric sausage? Wait, is that a thing? I've never heard the phrase electric sausage stuffer. Yeah, that just sounds like one of those really heavy-duty sex toys. I probably still don't know what you're talking about, but that's probably a me problem. I'm not especially kitchen smart. I turned too hard. Fuck, I don't know what to do on this level. It would be a different story if I was close and just making mistakes. I can deal with that workflow. I can deal with that. When I'm off by 10 seconds at best, and I have to like figure out what to do differently to make that time, it just feels I'm not good at that.
3, 2, 1.
That's something I'm not good at. That's basically point and click adventure skills. Like here's your toolbox. Here's all the space you can maneuver in. Here's all the things you can do in that space. You figure it out. And I just go and I quit the game. I'm currently playing a Sierra online snowboarding game until I can figure out how to get close to the time I need. Yeah, I've never made my own sausage. I don't think I've ever even watched someone make sausage. Throw a pie in the Yeti's face. Somehow I've beaten, well, I've beaten 2 King's Quest games in my life. Somehow I beat King's Quest 4. I beat King's Quest 5 because that was the period of my life where I was just following walkthroughs. The only reason I can say I finished King's Quest 5 is because that was when I was gaming off of GameFAQs for like 3 years. There are probably very few games in this world that scare me more as a potential game to play through and solve than King's Quest 3. I don't think very many games scare me more than that game. And I've played it before. Like, I've tried. You got a meat tenderizer for Christmas? I was gonna say, is Codename Iceman #1? Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. I do want to go back and play those games. Like, even though, you know, I watch some computer game streamers in the retro community, and, like, obviously Sierra games come up a lot in that community, but, like, I grew up with them. They're very nostalgic for me, and, like, the ones that I played I loved, and the ones that I didn't play I wanted to play. So, like, I do want to play through them, but I know that, like, those games are very trying on my patience. I think if I were to try and play through them, it would not be able to be something like this, where I go like, alright guys, welcome to the stream. For the next 5 hours, we're working on this game. I think only in very extenuating circumstances would I really try to do that. I think if I were going to approach a point-and-click adventure game on stream, I would have to be like, I'm going to play this until it drives me crazy, and then we're going to play something else for the rest of the day. We're going to play Police Quest 2 until I can't take it anymore, and then we're going to play Monkey Ball so I can decompress for 3 hours.
3, 2, 1, go!
And that's one of the reasons why Shadowgate is triple S tier for me, Dan Highland. Because it allowed me to experience that genre, and it didn't give me... It only gave me those negative feelings once. There was only one puzzle that I fucked up on, and once I knew the solution, I was like, that was my fault. It was my fault that I got stuck. It wasn't moon logic, it was like, I didn't pay enough attention to this detail. So, to me, I was like, it's perfect. Like, if there's a genre of game that, like, you know doesn't really vibe great with you, and a game opens it up to you, then it's doing something really, really good for you. And probably for most people. I remember the Space Quest 1 He Don't Miss. Yeah, I remember doing that. You know what was weird is Macaw streamed Zargon like a week ago, and I was like, wait, why do I know this game? And I went through my DOS folder, and I was like, Bavork.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, why do I know what's happening in Zargon? Why am I... Oh, yeah, this part. Yeah. Because Bavork had me play it.
3, 2, 1, go!
I still have never played an Unreal game except for the Unreal Tournament stuff. I played Unreal Tournament and I played Unreal Championship. I've never played, like, Unreal Gold or Unreal 2. I don't even know what they're about. it occupies the same brain space to me as Crysis, where it's like, this is an engine that just so happens to have a game attached to it. Like, even Shadowgate 1 isn't as well put together as Shadowgate 64. Now, I will confess, again, I did beat Shadowgate 64 prior to the N64 Complete Works. It was in my game FAQs era. I followed a walkthrough the whole way through the game. But I don't think I really remembered specific, like, puzzle solutions or anything so much that it informed my playthrough. It's possible. But I didn't remember, like, large, hours-long chunks of that game until I played it for the challenge. So, like, to me, that's kind of my true first playthrough. Because the other time I was just following a map. A technical 1cc. And I still pieced it together, yeah. And then there's games like Broken Sword. Games that I followed a walkthrough to beat, and I'm still like, how the fuck do you do this? Like, I'm following a step-by-step guide and being like, this doesn't make sense. King's Quest 864. Holy shit. I'm intrigued. CC, I'm very intrigued. Which is Broken Sword the one with the goat puzzle in it? Is that Broken Sword 1? Because I played Broken Sword, I played all the way through Broken Sword 1 and 3. And I remember hating the goat puzzle, and I remember hating the fucking clown makeup puzzle in Broken Sword 3 at the start of the game. I think I played Broken Sword 2 and didn't beat it. But there were a lot of puzzles in Broken Sword that I'm just like, I hate this. Even following a guide, I'm like, I hate this. Yeah. It's not Gabriel Knight 3 territory, but it is bad enough to have its own Wikipedia article, I guess. I never played The Longest Journey, no. Nope. Green Herring, thank you for the 100 indie bands.
The clown makeup puzzle is my favorite indie band.
It does sound like a pretty good indie band. And Broken Sword does have great art. I agree. I completely agree. That's the funny thing is my first Broken Sword game was Broken Sword 3, which is the first like 3D one. And I was like, okay, like it's kind of cool how like globe-trotty it is, but I don't know. I don't get the deal. And then I played Broken Sword 1 and I was like, oh, yeah, this is pretty as hell for its time. And like still is. It's still very pretty.
3, 2, 1, go!
I never played Broken Age, never played Longest Journey. I barely played Beneath the Steel Sky. I installed it in the DOSBox era and was like, this is a game I want to play, and then I never really got to play it. I just played other shit. You know what I ended up playing? There was a point where I was like, I want to play more DOS games that I missed out on or never finished. And I grabbed a bunch of them and I was like, cool, this is my project folder. You know what I ended up playing fucking more than anything because I was intimidated by other games' puzzles and bullshit? Classic Radon Blunder. I got hooked on the Fool's Errand. I was like, no, I don't want to play Beneath the Steel Sky. It's gonna have hard puzzles. I'm gonna play the Fool's Errand. It really is. I played right into their hand. And there's a lot of games that I probably have nostalgia for because I didn't finish them. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes having a puzzle you can't solve can leave you feeling, like, nostalgic for it. But, like, solving a puzzle with a stupid solution can just kind of sour your outlook on it. Which is probably why I'm like, yeah, I like Sierra games. Because I grew up with a lot of them and I finished very, very few of them. I never played any of the Goblins games. I have a hot adventure game take. I have prepared a psychotic hot take. I think, in general, to say nothing of the content of the games, I prefer the Sierra type of adventure game where you're constantly dying to everything over the LucasArts type where you can't die to anything because it's missing negative feedback. If I die in a Sierra game, I'm like, okay, they don't want me to do this. And if I don't do it, then it narrows my options. I'm not saying this is the correct perspective, but like, I need that kind of like drilling down, and I don't get that naturally from point and click games because there's a difference between doing the wrong thing and doing something that the developer didn't intend for you to try. So you're like, oh, maybe if I like put this fork in the socket, it'll short out the electrical system. And they're like, oh, I don't think you should do that. And I'm like, am I clicking in the wrong place? Should I be using a different electrical socket? And then the other game is like, you put a fork in a socket, you fucking dumbass, you're dead. And I'm like, okay, that's not the solution to this puzzle. Gear Strike, thank you for the raid. Let's get a shout out for Gear Strike.
Travis is not as much of a dumbass as he looks. Best girl shirts. You know, there's actually interesting character development as it goes on, and I like that. I appreciate the fuck out of that.
How's it going, Gear Strike? What were you playing tonight? And I see, yeah, Dan Highland, I agree. The soft locks are a much bigger problem. Absolutely. 100% yes. Full agree there. And Jiggy mentioning that it's they kill you for anything, and like that is also true. But I kind of need, even if it's like a fraction of a percent, I need... There have been times that I've gotten stuck in a LucasArts adventure game, and it's just like hours of wandering around and getting nothing. Like, no... The needle never moves. It's never like, this is right, this is objectively wrong. It's just like, I don't know if this goes there. I don't know if this goes there. Maybe try something else. And like, that's where That's when my brain starts to short out in point and click games. Where I'm just like, I fucking can't figure out like any other way to look at this objectively. And so like having even the slightest bit of feedback being like, okay, you didn't do the right thing, but specifically do not do this. And it's like, okay, that's one fewer thing I'm going to try. I have played Quest for Glory 1. I had that as a kid. I never got very far in it. I couldn't make much sense of it. You played through the PS1 Beatmanias and DJ Max. What was your favorite PS1 Beatmania that you played tonight? I haven't played all of them yet, but I've played most of them. Yeah, we're on the subject of point-and-click design right now. Gotamix 1. Gotamix 1 is very, very good. Between the extremely high percentage of bangers in Gotamix 1 and the really fancy background videos because they're being developed specifically for the PlayStation and not for the arcade hardware, Gotamix 1 is great. Oh yeah, the text parser like hotspot fill-in, like the Mad Lib almost, yeah, because that gives you direct feedback that the thing that your mouse is over right now is an object of interest, and if you're not getting that from something, it's not meant to be interacted with. I agree, that engine works great. I've never played Gotamix 2. I know the songs. I don't know them well, but I know some of them. And I know some of them are like all-time bangers. But I've never played Gotamix 2. Now see, I think that's a step too far, Shio. I think that's where it goes too far. I think that's something that a lot of like modern-ish adventure games do is like, hey, we fixed the problem that people have with adventure games. And it's like, by putting in a universal hint system that's overkill that I can just fully lean on for the entire game. You know what it's very much like? It's like watching a Homestar cartoon and using the tab button to find the secret buttons to play animations. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do it because I want to see the animation, but I'm not really participating in the Easter egg hunt. I'm following the map to the Easter eggs. Fourth Mix is a very odd one. Fourth Mix is maybe the oddest mainline Beatmania game. Fifth Mix, same engine, but I think it was kind of the game that they wanted to make in the first place. And then Best Hits kind of fixes the weirdness. It's like the best version of that engine. I've never played 6th Plus Core. That's like one of the biggest omissions in my Beatmania collection. I've never played Sounds of Tokyo, but I don't really like the music in it that much either. Having a hint character is nice. Having a hint character is nice. It's one of those things, right, where if you're making a game like that, you need to make sure that you're not being too restrictive. You shouldn't have to ask the player to highlight a specific pixel, you know? And if you are gonna do that, as shitty as it is, like, first, don't, but second, if that's really the angle you're gonna take, you need to have a context-sensitive piece of dialogue. Like, I'm trying to find this book on the bookshelf, and instead of being like, no, that's not it, or like, no, that doesn't seem to do anything, have like a dialogue that's like, well, this is where I'd find what I'm looking for, but this isn't it. I never got very far in Journeyman. I played Journeyman 1, and I thought it was really cool, but as a kid, I couldn't make any sense of that game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Good question. I don't remember. Nemesis, yeah, Nemesis is very unique in that regard. Like, it's not the only one that does that, but it does it in a way that's very different from other games that combine those two genres. Anonymous Gifter gifting subs to Kooky Monstar and Drakozon. Enabling shout-out beater for the night. I'm gonna do a shout-out beater at the end of the stream. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. I still have never played Myst. I've never played it. I probably haven't played very many Myst clones either for that reason. Yeah, and like hearing you talk about it too, Jiggy, like it seems like there should be some really great James Bond point and clicks, and it's kind of weird that there aren't. It's kind of strange. Yeah. Yeah, that just doesn't work. That's not... And that's kind of how I feel about, like, from an outsider's perspective, that's how I feel about Myst. From what little I've seen of that game, mostly from, honestly, like, the trailers for it. Like, it just feels like something where you're meant to sort of explore the space until you find a thread. And then you pull on that thread. And you see what gets dragged along with it. Yeah. There is something very appealing to me conceptually to that kind of gameplay, but I think people who have heard me talk about the kinds of games I like would understand that, like, I don't want to explore. I don't want to explore. Unless you tell me, explore this cave for the 100 crystal gems. Like, that's what... Tell me what I'm looking for. And then let me go look for it. And I want to do that. But don't be like, yeah, you're here. Okay, what am I doing here? Well, you'll figure... You'll find something to do. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it when it's Minecraft. I don't want to do it when it's Myst. I don't want to do it when it's a Bethesda game. I don't want to do it when it's a Zelda game. Give me my Tony Hawk objective checklist. And then I will spend hours and hours rummaging through your haystack looking for needles. But I don't want to bring the desire to look for needles with me. I need you to give that to me. That would be cool, Shio. You should be able to get a combo multiplier for solving more you know, like, here's another good example. Like, right, so I've never been drawn to Myst for that reason. But you know what game, even though I kind of hate it on a lot of levels, I've always been interested in going back to? Is The Seventh Guest. Because The Seventh Guest is just an environment to move around in and watch cutscenes in. But, like, you know where you need to do things, because each room kind of has like a central puzzle that the room exists for. It's not that you want to look around the house to see what all is there. You want to look around the house to find each of the different puzzles that you need to solve in order to make a cutscene play. So, like, because again, I'm just not interested in wandering around a video game looking at the scenery. I'm there to do stuff. And I need to know what... I don't want to figure out on my own what that stuff is. I just want to be doing stuff. And, like, the seventh guest is bullshit. It has bullshit puzzles, which I've already rambled about having a hard time with. It's also the game in my lifetime that scared me more than any other video game. I was viscerally afraid of that game as a child.
3, 2, 1, go!
So, like, it's got that going for it, too. Like, it's unpleasant to me because it scares me. And yet, I'd rather play that than a game where, like, the spectacle is the scope and the sort of self-direction. Need to play RMJ. I've never actually seen, like, real footage of that game. I've seen it in, like, Twitch clips. And I know the name, but I don't have anything to, like, tie those thoughts to. Call it a mist clone. Very linear and mostly... Okay. Alright. And that's... You know, and we've mentioned it a couple times, I think, both in this channel and some other channels recently, Zenek, is like, that's the gameplay loop. That's how those games were meant to be played. They weren't meant for someone to sit down and spend 6 hours in front of the screen going like, okay, now what? Like, I keep banging my head against this. You're kind of meant to go as far as you can, get stuck, try a few things, and when things stop working, go like, okay, well, I don't know what to do. I'm going to turn this off, but it's going to sit in the back of my head thinking about it. That's really how those games were meant, and most video games are meant to be digested. Typical stream habits can often run counterintuitive to that, and can really change the way a game is experienced. I've not played Grim Fandango. I never played it. I played Full Throttle. The only LucasArts games we really had as a kid, for the most part, were Monkey Island 1, Doom, and Full Throttle. I had a couple other LucasArts games, but they were like shit like X-Wings or Secret Weapons of the Luftwaffe. Did I say Doom? I meant Loom. I fully believe that I said Doom. I know I did, but yeah, I meant Loom. Yep, pause and reflect is over. I'm glad that you had a nice 2-hour piss though, Quicks. That sounds nice. I have played Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and I beat it, asterisk. I cheated a little bit. I cheated the tiniest bit. but I beat it on stream like 8 or 9 years ago now. I can't in good conscience say I truly mastered that game, but I came real fucking close. I ended up cheating once because I was just tired of the game. Zip Xavier, how's it going? Loom is very manageable from what I remember. Loom is a very, very manageable adventure game. As a child, I was able to figure it out without probably much help. And it's pretty short. You know what's kind of nice about a point-and-click adventure for a licensed adaptation is if I'm playing a James Bond action game and I like can't help like controlling the character properly so that I keep bonking into walls all the time, it shatters the like. I don't feel like I'm watching James Bond. I feel like I'm drunkenly inhabiting his body, you know? But like a point-and-click adventure, aside from the embarrassment of being like, it took James Bond 6 hours how to figure out how to disable the laser grid, like, everything is kind of scripted and cinematic in such a way that it can feel true to the source material without any interference from the player ruining that. Yeah, or it's just you kill 2,000 dudes. You're probably right though, Bavork. I'm trying to think of like sensible LucasArts console games. Like everything they had a hand in was fucking cracked. Missed stream incoming? Probably not anytime soon, Jamon. I'm still interested in it, but probably not anytime soon. I'm generally reticent to stream anything point and click of that nature because I know what kind of mood it puts me in. I know that I'm basically forcing myself to be uncomfortable. And even as shitty as like snowboarding the same track for 3 hours and making no progress, I feel better equipped to solve this puzzle than I do a point and click puzzle. Morning, Dino. How you feeling? Hope you're doing alright. I do get to hear Tuna Salad, and I get to hear fake Primus music. You know. Get your ass beat. Well, if I can do anything for you, if you need me to play Streets of Rage for you, while you get nice and comfy under a blanket, I will do it for you, Dino.
3, 2, 1, go!
The full throttle playthrough was cursed because that happened, but like before, I think it was before that, right? When Macaw was playing full throttle and chat was like, oh, you gotta do this Easter egg. And then he like tried to figure out the Easter egg for like an hour. That was like not worth it. But chat was insistent on the point enough to make Macaw keep trying. I would have been pissed too. I never really played much of the Humongous games. I had demos for them, like Putt Putt. Mostly Putt Putt. They seem reasonable. Again, I have to point out, I think you're younger than I am, pretty significantly, Dino. I think. So, like, I was playing King's Quest and Monkey Island and stuff before the putt-putt games were out. So, while I agree, like, putt-putt seems pretty charming, like, I was more interested in Doom by the time those games were coming out than I was, like, playing a kid's game for children. Not that I wouldn't go back and play them now, because I would. Like, I was really interested in, like, edutainment games when I was, like, 9 years old, but I didn't have access to very many of them. I had this magazine called Club Kidsoft that was, like, a computer magazine for kids and also a, like, storefront. Every issue came with a CD-ROM with, like, 70 demos of edutainment games on it. And if you wanted to buy the full version, you could call the number and pay with your credit card, and they would give you a code to put into the CD-ROM to access the full file. And I don't think they've ever cracked it. I'm sure someone could, but I think the interest is just too low, because why would you? You could just get the game you want. But, like, there were a lot of games that I still think about that I'm like, damn, I totally would have fucking played that. And I did play, you know, I had the big ones. That version of Carmen Sandiego that Rig was playing on Christmas Eve was the exact same version that I bought with my own money. I bought Number Munchers, Word Munchers, Super Munchers, Oregon Trail, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, Where in the USA is Carmen Sandiego. I bought all those. Spell It Plus. I bought them all. I was interested in them. But my budget for that sort of thing was a lot smaller, and so when it came to computer games, I hardly ever bought computer games. If I had money for a video game back at that time frame, I'd go buy a Super Nintendo game. I pretty much only ever played what the other people in my family put on the computer, with a few very rare exceptions. Stuff that I bought at, like, the book fair at school, or particular, like, mega edutainment hits that I really, really wanted. I did have a Math Blaster that came with, like, a CD-ROM. Like, we bought a CD-ROM drive and it came with a Math Blaster disc. I never really took to it all that well, though. It didn't keep me very interested. Ooh, bonus money. Math Blaster Master. I don't think I've ever played a Freddy Fish. I don't think I've ever played a Pajama Sam. I almost said Serious Sam. It should. It's supposed to count, Jake is on, but it is neither edu nor tainment, I would say. Yeah, I think that's true, Jiggy. I think I would agree with that. When you're young enough, you don't really care what kind of game it is. You just want. I think that's part of the reason why, like, I have such a interest, if not skill, in strategy games. Is like, no one in my house my brother wouldn't play a strategy game. My stepdad had some strategy games, but he was more interested in, like, he wasn't interested so much in single player strategy. He eventually got into, like, Civ 2 or Civ 3, but he would play like BBS strategy games and he would play RTSs. But when I would go to my friend's house, my friend's brother would actually like rent Koei games and play them all weekend. And so everyone would go to bed and I'd still be awake because insomnia, non-24 sleep-wake disorder, whatever. And I would see like the light of the TV on in his room and I would like creep in and he'd see me come in and he'd be playing like Romance of the Three Kingdoms or something and I'd just be like, I've never seen a game like this before. And he was kind of an intimidating dude. He was prone to anger, so I wouldn't like talk. I wouldn't ask him how to play it. I would just watch and try and work it out on my own. It's the first time I ever saw Ogre Battle. It's the first time I ever saw Civ 1. And, like, that's why those games are kind of holy to me, is because, like, it was like seeing an import game for the first time and just being like, wait, there are games like this? And because it was a game that I didn't know about, I was into it. I was fascinated by it. But because no one played, I didn't get to play it. No one played it with me. If I did play it, I'd have to like source it on my own. That's why I'm not good at those games, because I don't know how you're supposed to play them. But that sense of wonder hasn't left. I mentioned this in someone's chat. I don't think I talked about it on stream. Like, my family was not especially game friendly. We had gaming systems. My brother played a lot of games. My stepdad played a lot of games. But, like, my dad did not like video games. My mom, I think, only really ever played Shanghai. For, like, decades. I think it's the only game she really ever played. My oldest sister did, like, she goes off and on. She sometimes plays video games. But, like, my dad and my other sister were, like, very anti-video games. And, like, were always trying to get me to stop playing video games. So when I talked to my sister, that sister, on Christmas, she's got kids. She's the only one in my family who has kids. And so, like, she was talking to me about, like, Pikmin and Mario Kart, and I was like, man, like, I'm touched, because that, like, negative feedback or, like, that fear of being chastised is gone now. And I can finally feel a little bit safer. It's, you know?
3, 2, 1, go!
My dad asked me a question. We played Time Crisis together once, which was super weird. I understand why he wanted to play it, but it was weird that, like, I went to his apartment and we played Time Crisis together for a weekend. But there was this one time I'll never forget. We went out to eat, and just, like, without really, like, any sort of lead-in, he was just like, so, who do you think, what do you think's gonna be the more popular game? Mario 64, Crash Bandicoot, or Knights? And I was just like, what in the fuck? Like, I was so not prepared. I think I was less prepared for that than the time my dad was like, hey, if you ever want to smoke weed with me, let me know. I was just like, what? How? Huh? Just dinner conversation. It was very strange. I have been talking so much tonight that I didn't realize that the stream is probably over. Time has completely passed me by tonight and I didn't even notice. Just repetitive snowboarding failure, and I guess I've been in a talkative mood today, and the chat's been very responsive to those ideas and feelings. Thank you for spending this time with me tonight. I will be back tomorrow with more of this. At least it wasn't a wash. We made one speck of progress. We did one thing tonight. So I don't feel disheartened. I just feel out of my depth a little bit. Yeah, by point, that's true. The one track we did make progress on, we beat the record by 0.02 seconds. That's fucking weird, Shio. That's fucking weird. I am still 10 seconds behind on this track, yeah. My best run ever is 10 seconds behind the time I need to hit. So there's a lot of different... There's probably more paths to take on this course than any other course in the game. I agree. So I struggled with this a lot when I worked at the game store, Gear Strike. If a customer actually wanted to strike up a conversation with me, they'd be like, so what are you playing? And I'd be like... I'd be too afraid to answer the question because I think they would be expecting a certain kind of answer and I wouldn't... I'd be like... You know, oh, I've been playing this N64 game. And so I would either lie. What was a godsend for me is when I got really into Mario Kart 8. And I would just be like, playing a lot of Mario Kart, man. Like, oh, yeah, absolutely. But maybe they would have been cool with it. I was in my head too much about it. I'm never really prepared to answer that question because I don't want to, like, alienate people. Yep. Same, Gear Strike. Stonks 9800. Well, I think it's like if someone's asking you because like if it's someone you know that's asking you, they're probably genuinely interested in what you want to say. That's what I've had to learn. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough for me anyways. Cause it's like if you answer their question directly and they don't know what you're talking about, like I don't want them to feel stupid. I don't want them to feel like I'm oh you probably haven't heard of it. I don't want to do that. But I also don't want to, if someone asks how's the weather, I don't want to be like, oh, well, the barometric pressure has been up 10% and, there's some very interesting pressure fronts moving in. Unless I know that the person is receptive to that. If they're receptive to that, I want to be there with them, but... You know, honestly, Shio, that's what I've been trained to do. And I'm starting to wonder if it's actually a good idea or not. That's what I've been trained to do, and all it does is make me feel cringe at myself. Like, I think maybe I just need to be like, do you want to get into a whole conversation about this, or do you want to keep it light and figure it out from there? But a big step in that direction is going to be not feeling self-conscious about elaborating on something. What's my favorite PC 98 game? My favorite one that I've played is Chitty Chitty Train. My favorite one to watch? I don't actually know. I have a hard time keeping PC 98 and PC 88 straight in my head. Yeah. Yeah. Having people in my family basically give me shit for playing video games has turned into, like, it's informed my behavior too much. And I need to work on getting more comfortable about just being open and honest about the things that I would be comfortable getting into a big conversation about. With someone that, like, beyond just, like, someone that I know I can be like, blah, 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 for hours and hours.
3, 2, 1, go!
Holy shit, Gibby! Gibby gifting 10 subs. You gave me shit! How could you give me this shit? Thank you, Gibby, for 10 subs to Zip Xavier, Shine Spark, Freeze Star, ooh, Corpisturi, Samhain, Hyena Chew, What Was That, Rare Form, Cover Killer Nation, and Running Wild Video. That means that we get a snack. And it means that we get another earning cred at some point. The backlog of earning cred continues to grow. You kill someone. I don't want to kill someone. Is there something else I can do? Can I, like, go get a sandwich? Is that something I can do? Thank you, Gibby, for the 10 gift subs. I gotta go get a sandwich. Well, now I gotta get a snack. I forgot to acquire a gamer snack. Flygon, thank you for the 100 bits. We got a hype train. Hype train activated. It worked. It did it. Thank you, Flygon, for 100 bits. What does that put us? Level 3, 80% already. It's a big hype train. That's a large train. Whoa, Buffalo Wild Juba, Green Herring, Infused Deluxe, and Urn. And, yeah, all at once. Holy shit. Thank you for the 100 bits apiece. We're now at level 4. Speaking of level 4 channel point reviews are available. Thank you, everybody. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Here comes the
Ern, would you get me a candy bar from the table?
I walk into the kitchen for 1 minute. Fine, here's some cheaper than expected electricity bill bits. To know if this'll cause a hype train. Start the hype train electrification project, Joe Bezos.
Joe
Amtrak
Bezos.
deserves electric trains. Give us that hype Amtrak.
Before, congratulations on your first Gear Strike, and John Matrix, thank you for the 100 bits.
Train.
Train. Thank you. Speaking of train, here's a Reese's Fast Break.
You must
You want some?
crush them.
You want to open it?
Saber Ping.
While you do my horoscope?
Yeah. Well, they got a lot of TTS. Electro says hi, Ern.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Spicy bits straight to your dome. Bam.
Very good.
I was like, what smells so good?
Leftover rice.
Here comes a new challenger.
Vork with the 100 bits.
Hi Jibby, thank you for the emote.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush
Yeah,
them.
good. We got Universal He Don't Miss.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Hey man. I like video games too. If I'm being truthful, I've been liking them, like, a lot, for a bunch of years. So like, if you don't mind, I would talk about video games too, but I wubs me games.
I loves me games
Here
too,
comes
John
a new
Matrix.
challenger. You must crush them.
Who is your favorite Senran Kagura character? Mine is Asuka.
Who's the blonde one that punches stuff? I don't remember her name, but that's my favorite Vork.
Favorite what?
The Senran Kagura character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the blonde one.
Yep.
She punches.
Mm-hmm.
Or he. I don't know.
No, it's not. I promise you it's not he. Ern, you got the forest as your horoscope. Nice, peaceful, quiet nature time.
Yeah.
Tap for Stompy. Bevork, you got the YMCA.
Oh, you know what to do, baby.
Whatever you feel.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna go play some more Baldur's Gate.
Okay. Gear Strike wants a horoscope. What's her name? It's like Katsuragi or something like that. I can't think of her name. Gibby with 10 more gift subs. What the fuck? Tyrannicide 4. Z-Fan, Meta Abe, The Mollusk, Quell Them, Glenn R, Tea Time Gaming, Triumphant Soul, 82 Dogs Humming Purple Rain. What the fuck? And Fistful of Metal X. We have a level 6 hype train. Ooh. Thank you for dabbing. Drake is on. Let me click this link. Yeah, that's the one, Electro. I guess she kicks. I thought she punched. I don't remember, but I guess she kicks. I honestly played the spin-off games more than the regular ones. Those are my favorite usernames. All the, like, 2 40-foot slabs, wall of beef, 82 dogs humming Purple Rain. Those are my favorite. Ooh, thank you for dabbing, Fly Guy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. These are all from Beatmania 2DX, Drake is on. Yep. All of them. Every last one. Which 2DX video is the best? God, I don't even fucking know. That's a really hard question. I really like Welcome from 2DX Gold. Stupid fucking video, but it's so stupid that it's great. Gear Strike, your horoscope is the field. Plant some seeds today for future benefits later. Maybe maybe start a picture that you can finish at another time. Beatles, you got a house. You got 857 Jefferson Ave. It is a double money house with no strings attached. It's just pure double money. Congratulations. Flygon, you got a river. Flygon's on the river, looking out for tiny sailboats. Maybe a leaf passing by. Maybe an ice floe. And Masumi, you got the food packaging plant. Remember to properly put away and store your leftovers so you don't get any foodborne illnesses. I do not like anything about Yoshida-san. I don't like the song. I don't like the video. I'm not into it. I love the video for Dancer. I love the video for Dancer. You should look up Dancer, Gear Strike. I haven't made alerts of it yet. Remember Twins is good. Cookie Bouquet is good. Your favorite video is 12th Style? 12th Style is a very fun one. 12th Style is very silly, Lester Wolf. That's a good one. Candy bar. Hype train complete. 20 subs, 800 bits. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. I fucking love that song. I love the song. I love the video. So good. That describes a lot of that describes a lot of 2DX videos. You might be thinking of Gamble though, where they're like doing cop shit. I have not had the timer going since we got back from break, huh? Oops. Schlagwork, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I think I did see that Electro. Yeah, if you could look her, that'd be great. I'm gonna play this game a little bit more, even though I was supposed to end the stream like a half hour ago. Thank you very much for the hype train, everybody. 3, 2, 1, go! I think I'm gonna take a break from this game tomorrow. I might do some more NES retro achievement stuff. Just take a quick break so I don't get burnt out on trying to solve this track. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, you know what's another good 2DX video? The song's not my favorite, But for anyone who doesn't play a lot of Beatmania, there's a song called Mind the Gap. And the video for the song Mind the Gap is about a skeleton trying to hold his pee in until he reaches the bathroom.
3, 2, 1, go!
2 hours and 10 minutes. Thank you. Thank you very much, Aaron. Best mod, best wife, best candy bar deliverer. It is an Osamu Kubota. Yeah, it is. Not one of my favorites. I like his stuff a lot. I don't really like that song. But the video is pretty unassailable. The tragedy of me in rhythm games is that I don't have a lot of friends who play them, aside from like DDR. So I've never really gotten to give my full attention to a lot of videos and games. I've never gotten to like sit down and watch a lot of the videos. Sayonara Heaven's got a good video. But I'm always just like focused on the chart. So like I've seen a lot of the videos hundreds of times out of the corner of my eye, to where I can kind of be like, yeah, I know what's going on. But like actually paying full attention to it. Every once in a while I'm like, wait, is that what that's supposed to be? I was playing Keyboard Mania a couple weeks ago, and I was like, I have literally no idea what these videos look like, because in addition to having to pay attention to 22 lanes, the Keyboard Mania video only takes up like less than 25% of the screen. So it's extremely hard to even look at it if you're playing the game. Yeah, Poppin', you get to look at the characters, you get to see an animation or two, but it's not that important. Like you can look at that at the beginning and the end of the song, and then you can just kind of focus on playing the game. Yeah. Or you get like the joke ones. I had a friend who, just as a bit, anytime was playing Last Message on 2DX, when the girl shows off her cleavage, he would just stop playing until the girl stopped showing her cleavage. You get stuff like that. A good song. I should confess, I already have Last Message sub alerts, and I've always wondered if people who know the song are like, oh man, I can't wait till someone gets the gotcha pull where it's the part where she shows her cleavage. I did not make an alert of that part deliberately. I confess. This is my confession. If you've been waiting for that to come up in a sub alert, I went out of my way not to make an alert for that scene. I really gotta stop. I gotta stop so I can do a He Don't match, and then a shout out theater, and then I can end the stream. So like, alright, I'm gonna, you know what? Let's take one last opportunity to look around and see where I would go to save 10 fucking seconds on this course, because I don't know. Poppin' is a lot of fun. I wish I played more Poppin'. I don't, and the main reason is because the controller that I have is really, really fussy. Truthfully, I have a very, very fussy Poppin' controller, and it requires a lot of maintenance. That, and I guess the other thing is that, like, it's a little noisy. It's kind of a noisy controller. It's kind of a noisy game. And, you know, I don't like to do sim file stuff, so, like, there hasn't been a new Poppin' game that uses the right controller since the PS2. There's not a lot of content for me to kind of, like, explore. There's a lot of games, but I always forget Pat Center was on DDR. I had a Bimani friend who that was his least favorite Bimani song. Pat Center was his most hated song. And I was like, I can understand being meh on it, but like, how can you hate Pat Center? It's being like, you know what my least favorite, most hated ice cream flavor is? Vanilla. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. It would not, yeah, that's the problem. You get the, it's like using the SP to play WarioWare Twisted or Kirby Tilt and Tumble or something. This is Pat Center's Turbo NFL Football 92. They're definitely not in line with the other type of DDR songs. I can understand that. My least favorite DDR songs are the ones that are like weirdly like rock based. Like there's some rock type DDR songs that I like because I like rock music. But like if I'm thinking of DDR songs that I hate, Rock Beat from Third Mix and Crash from Extreme are the two that always jump straight to mind. And then I remember that Gwen Stefani Neptunes remix exists on DDR Supernova 2, and that's the actual, absolute, real answer. That's the true answer for cursed DDR song. Okay, let's stop the timer. I didn't learn anything, but we got one track done tonight, and I'll take it. I'll take one track done. I saved. I saved. Scared myself there at the end. Nice little jolt of adrenaline. Alright, we got two things to do before we end tonight. We got to do a He Don't match, which is a He Don't Miss that's free on a game of my choosing. And if the majority of chat gets the death spot correct, then the stream continues. And we got a shout-out theater to do. Bedtime for fish. Good night, Green Herring. It was a good era for bangers. It was a good banger era, Gear Strike. I don't know. Quality banger era. Okay. My instinct says to pick Contra. Fuck that. Toad Teapot. That's pretty cute, Aaron. we did this game yesterday, which is the reason that I didn't do it as the match yesterday, because we actually did a run of it yesterday. The run back of the run back of the run back of the run back of the run back. You got 2 minutes to bet. You got 2 minutes to bet, chat. Look to the Sky and Trim Machine. I never really got into Look to the Sky. I don't really like Sota Fujimori's music in general. He makes some good stuff when he kind of goes for like a funk sound. Like Can Be Real is a fantastic song. I love that song. But his trance music always ends up sounding all the same to me. And I just... It's also really... All of his charts on 2DX play the same, and I don't like the way they play either. So I've kind of learned to just not really like his music. You spend channel points to bet. You got to bet your real channel points, but you don't have to put up the initial cost. If every segment is the same percent... the prisoner's dilemma. An interesting question, Kadrian. First DDR song you ever played? I don't remember what the first DDR song I ever played was. I honestly don't remember. It was on Fifth Mix, but I have no idea what it would have been. You got 30 seconds left to bet, chat. 30 seconds left to bet on this game right here. Super Mario Land for Gaming Boy. Yeah, you can play DDR. All right, the bets are in, and 80% of the points are on Total Victory. So if we get the no miss, we'll probably just launch right into another no miss, because I went and played like an extra 35 minutes of Twisted Edge already tonight. Waxing and Wanding is a great song. Waxing and Wanding is a fantastic song. I love that song. Okay, here we go. Last time we made it to 4-1. We made it to stage 10. Yeah, the odds potential for 1 was there. I don't blame you, Masumi. I was looking at that and I was like, man, no bets on 1 this late in the bet. So I don't blame you for betting that. No apologies necessary. Skadooba-dooba-dooba. It's better to have lived and beefed than to have never beefed at all. All right. I think the plan for tomorrow is either going to be NES Retro Achievement stuff, but I'm going to give it some thought. And if a certain idea for a game really kind of sticks out to me, I might focus on a single game tomorrow. But we're going to take a break from Twisted Edge. I think a day apart will do me some good. Freshen me up for next time. Beep boop. I hope I get it. Honestly, I could keep streaming tonight. I hope I get the no miss. You can juggle the heart? What the fuck? I've never seen that before. I have been playing some neat games off stream before. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of PC games. I'm out of my Steam library lately. And I have been playing some neat ones. I'd love to tell you about a couple of them once I'm done with this. I'll try and name a couple that I've been trying out and being impressed with. I've been meaning to play like something on the PS4 or the Switch, and I just haven't worked up the urge to like actually game in the living room. Like it's there, but like it's an extra step of effort, and I haven't worked my way up to that. I actually had a dream the other day about playing Yu-Gi-Oh, which is really weird because A, I've only ever played Master Duel, and B, I only did that once. But I had a dream that a friend and I were playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and I like did this move. It was very, very typical of me playing trading card games. I was like, well, if I don't make this play right now, I'm gonna lose the match. So I'm gonna put out this really strong attack. Like I think I'm gonna put myself in a good position, take the advantage. I'm gonna play this card, and like I should be in a good spot after that. And I played it, and my friend was like, "Ah, man, you shouldn't have done that." And I was like, "What? What? Really? It seems really good." And he's like, "Well, yeah, but like I made that deck, and like there's a better option for that. If you fuse this card with this card, you get it like the true win condition of the deck. And like because you played that card, I'm gonna Raigeki it or whatever and get rid of it, and basically you can't win now." And I was just like, even in my dream, even in my dreams, my TCG experience is exactly the same. It was a synchro. I did play a synchro. I remember it was a synchro that I played. But he was like, "No, you should have held out and then like fused it with this for this creature." You needed to hold out for the Xyz. I kind of want to play the Yu-Gi-Oh video games, but I know they're probably not for me. Even the ones that chat are about to be like, well, this one's good. I think I'm still gonna struggle if I try. I do need to play Forbidden Memories because I committed to that. Tone of the Sun put that on the backlog, so that is a game that I do need to actually finish on stream someday. Not terribly excited about having to figure that game out, but I will do it. Falsebound Kingdom looks really cool to me. All the dice dungeon monster stuff looks really good to me. I won't do it, Dino. I won't do the 5-card mod. I know about it. I know why you would want to use it. I shan't. I shan't and I can't. Doo-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo. I love that. I love that the like bonus stage music in Super Mario Land 1 is just like fat guy's pants falling down the song. You got cooked in 2... You're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? You got to play 2 turns? Your opponent must not be very good. Oh! Alright, that was the first scary moment of this attempt. I don't like it. No more of those, please. Ba-ba. That's the second time someone's mentioned the pipe. I don't know the pipe glitch. Rachel mentioned it last time. I don't know the pipe glitch. Yeah, I can't help it. Sometimes I gotta get coins. I don't like to play games for score, but pickups? Pickups are a different story. No, no, oh god. I ran out of bullets. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get crushed. This is the most embarrassing beef yet. Somehow, new... What's the opposite of saying new heights? New depths? New depths of beef? Beef crush. Alright, we're halfway done. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits.
You're growing bold, MisterRadon. Bold as all get out. If you be fit, you'll get to learn more obscure Mario Land tech like juggling hearts. Anyway, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Other than that you guys like it. It's a game, and my Rasta friend Leon is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card shark who has been banned from tournaments for allegedly being too good and making a fortune buying and selling them at tournaments in Brooklyn. Anyway, stay bold, MisterRadon.
Thank you.
You're the king even if I don't dig Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, I don't dig Yu-Gi-Oh! Either. Don't feel bad, John Matrix. I'm allergic to all trading card games, but I always love hearing about Rasta friend Leon, so thank you for that, and thank you for the 50 bits. I'll do anything for a Rasta friend Leon story. However, I will try and demystify this a little bit by saying that I have never met anyone that says they've been banned from something for being too good that's actually too good at something. Everyone I've ever known that says shit like that is not good. I had a friend who had a roommate once, and we got on the subject of playing, I think, fighting games, and his roommate was like, oh, yeah, like, I'm the king of Street Fighter 2, like, no one will play it with me because I'm too good at it. And I was like, oh, like, which version? And he was like, the one for the Super Nintendo. And I was like, oh no. So we figured out that he meant Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And I was like, well, do you want to play it? And he's like, yeah, but don't get mad when I kick your ass. So I 12-0'd him by picking each cast member once. And I'm not good at I don't really particularly like to play Street Fighter 2 anymore, but I had to reality check this dude. No! Meatball, no! That was level 7, which means that the one person who bet on 4 is going to get 65 to 1. Yeah, I ran into the side of the meatball. Give me that beef ball. I want that beef ball. I didn't know that the side of it would touch you and kill you. I didn't know. It's a new exciting beef every time.
That's what happens when you talk about how good you were at reality checking someone with your mad skills in another game.
It's true. I've always said that every time I talk shit about my own self, the universe immediately likes to just remind me of how things really are. So, Fuse Deluxe? Is that Fuse Deluxe? I don't remember. I think he might have played as like Chun-Li or something. I don't know. Fuse Deluxe with the 32,500 points. Alright, well. Once again, I am eluded. Super Mario Land continues to elude my grasp. Fuse, thank you for dabbing. Cleveland wants a horoscope. Cleveland, you got the auto repair shop. If you get a notification today that something might be off, get it checked out. Don't let that check engine light run and run and run. Run. Damn. No missing is stressful. It's too stressful. For my feeble brain. That's the end of the stream, folks. That means we've reached the end of our time together tonight. I've had a lot of fun with you. I hope that you've had fun too. We are going to do a shout-out theater before we finish tonight. It's already 3 in the morning, so I might do a short queue. Might have to do a... oh, yeah. What have I been playing off... Thank you for reminding me. What have I been playing off stream? Aside from just some, like, janky stuff that's, like, casual games that I get achievements in and feel good about getting achievements in, I have been slowly working my way through the Battletoads, the modern Battletoads game. I don't feel very positively about it. I have a lot of thoughts about it. More than I want to get into right now. I would say I've been playing a lot of like weird independent rhythm games on Steam. Like Avicii Invector and Slash It, I think it's called. Slash It Ultimate. They're not great, but you just push the button when the thing hits the window, and that always makes me feel good. Let's see, what else? I played this really fucked up car combat game called Crash Day Redline Edition. It's not great, and it's mostly a racing game that occasionally gets into car combat, but if you like Smashing Drive Galeco type soundtracks, holy shit. I don't think I've ever heard a more fucked up pretend licensed music soundtrack than Crash Day Redline Edition. What else? I started playing Eternal Edge, which is really interesting because it feels like they're trying to make a Breath of the Wild clone, but they don't have a ton of proficiency at making video games. So it feels very amateurish, but it does kind of feel like the world is sort of the same size. That was kind of cool. Hot Shot Racing, I played that for the first time. That game fucking kicks ass. Hot Shot Racing is awesome. It's like a Virtua Racing spiritual successor by Sumo Digital. That is just, it's amazing. It's like high fidelity, low polygon. Oh, I love it. Feels great. Feels super great to play. What else? What else? I'm looking at all the games that I've installed right now on Steam because that kind of informs what's been on the menu lately. The Ramp. I wouldn't pay much for the Ramp, but the Ramp is pretty vibey.
Things you don't want to experience during a he don't miss attempt. 1. Your car gaining sentience and talking to you from the garage. 2. Your heart's exploding. 3. Neil deGrasse Tyson breaking into your house and arguing with you about meteors. 4. A sudden explosive diarrhea attack. 5. Karate-based terrorists attacking you with their karate skills. 6. Spiders flying into your face from the monitor. 7. An insane baboon breaking into your house and attacking you.
I agree. Those all sound terrible, Stubborn Deer. Thank you for the 50 bits. I'm one achievement away from 100%ing the Ramp. I can't figure out how to get the last achievement. I need to go back and figure it out. I haven't played it on the Switch, Cleveland. I played the web version. I've played it a few times. It's not the 9... Wait, is it? 1080. I need to get the 1080. The 1080 spin. I got the 900. I have not gotten the 1080. What else? I tried playing Revolver 360 for the first time. That game's actually pretty sick. I can see like shmup heads thinking it's kind of boring because it does seem sort of easy, but the idea behind it I think is really cool, and I would like to see more games attempt it because that game was just kind of fun to like play. I have not seen that, and I hate it. Holy shit, Pavork. I do not like that at all. Anything else? I've been slowly picking at Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, and that game's pretty fun. I enjoy playing that. That's pretty nice. And I think that's it. I started playing this one game that I had in my Steam library for forever, and I thought it was a fighting game, and it turns out it's a visual novel, and I was so upset because I was like, I'm gonna get some achievements in this game, and I'm like, damn, there's a lot of like, I'm used to anime fighters having like a lot of exposition, but like this game has a lot of exposition, and after like the first 45 minutes I was like, there's no fighting game, is there? X-Blaze Code Embryo. I don't have GOG. I only use Steam for PC stuff. I only use Steam. Yeah. So that's mainly, aside from like the casual stuff that I've been picking at, that's what I've been playing. There's a lot of stuff that I've been meaning to get into, but yeah, just gotta get time. I'm like this close to starting a Yakuza game. No, not X-Blades. That's a different game. I have that on Steam too, but I haven't been playing it. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, I've seen that game, Nasser. I've seen that game. I know what you're talking about. Okay, I'm going to fill some time by explaining Shout Out Theater to new people. You're going to give me the full name, not yet. You're going to give me the full name of a streamer that you want to watch a clip for. We're going to watch a clip. If you like the clip and you want to watch more, you should follow the streamer. The link will be provided in chat. It'll probably be like 20 minutes behind because this is a very time-consuming process, and it usually takes a while. Because we've already gone late tonight, I'm going to make it a pretty brief queue. I will tell you when to stop. I will do this with my hands, and any requests received after this are not valid, even if you're on delay. I'm sorry. And without further ado, let's open the queue. Go. Go, go, go. Do it. Do it, do it. Moss BIOS. I'm next. A clip of me. This is the kind of thing that people clip so that when you get shouted out on other people's channels, like, oh, let's see what kind of cool stuff they get up to, and it's just a minute of me putting coins in silently into the slot machine. Rachel Retro.
I need more clips. I don't have enough good clips. These other streamers have really good, funny clips, and most of mine are like tech support. Somebody made a clip when my microphone was crackling. Whoop, shield's gone. Oh, we gotta turn off CRAM dots for this game. That's right. They don't work quite right.
I was gonna say there's a great clips down the road.
Har.
Wildlife Cam. Me again. You guys like music? Too bad. Macaw 45.
这套剑法共有9式，名为独孤9剑，其中4式已经失传了，我就传你5式剑法，看清楚了。Oh, look at this shit! Oh shit! Holy shit! It's Redisco! What the? Holy shit! What the? What? What? How is this cutscene so good? What? What the fuck?
The queue is closed. John Matrix's Macaw will be the last one after Beatles' dot level. Thank you for your requests. Let's get through them. Sarah Lena's next.
Come on, you silly. Oh my. Wow.
Harutomo.
登れないマンでした。
Retro Pals.
Wow.
This is why I wanted to keep PC games off the stream, Alex. So we wouldn't be showing people things like this. No one wants to see this. This is horrible.
Lucky Bun. I think it's just gonna end. My money is on this clip just ends. I have a system, Rachel. Do you want to know my system for clip curation? Every time we're doing Shout Out Theater and a clip of mine comes up that I don't like, I go delete some clips. Overboard Gaming is next.
It's the example of this. Oh, what's up with you guys? Hello! Oh, probably. I thought they were possibly like guards. I mean, they are. But like, they like say, you can't go here. I thought they were guards, he says as he finds... I thought to say, you can't come here, peasant, indicating, hey, you can't, you know, later on, not just guys who are ready to fuck my shit up. That's what guards do. The more I walk up to them. I love that one.
I still haven't played any Atelier games. I want to start checking them out. Duke Donuts.
Finally, someone I can fight.
Steady yourself, brother.
Retro Island Gaming.
No, Eldorado. I beg you. This continuum is overloaded. One single shot and everything, this ship, you, me, the space surrounding us, everything will tumble into nothingness. Stop! Stop, Eldorado, now!
No, set the thing! Oh, shit! He said it! He did it! He said the line! Oh my god! Yes! Oh, fuck!
Desert Pea.
I know how to play blackjack. To win, you have to have a card that is either of the black suite or a jack. And if you get both in one card, it's an automatic win. Duh. I'm a high roller.
No.
I'm a high roller.
I don't.
You think this is a fucking game? This is life. And I'm living it.
Blackjack.
Bitch! I am God. Come on, you know.
Stand.
Big Zeef, thank you for the raid. We're watching shout-outs. We're watching clips from streamers. The queue is already closed. We're not taking any more requests, unfortunately. I am going to throw a Big Zeef clip in there for the raid. If you're coming in from the raid, this is the end of the stream. We're just going to watch some clips, have a good time, and then I'm going to send you somewhere else. Just be aware of that fact. I hope you had a good stream. Have a good day at work. Here's a Big Zeef clip for you, chat.
Is that Stevie?
Pretty sure this guy.
Nice to see you again, Stevie.
And next we got a Gamma Chris. Hope the Mario Wonder was good, Zeef.
I wonder if I can get a refund for these tickets. Oh, wait, no. I didn't pay for these, right? I don't have to worry about anything. Let's get out of here.
Macaw 45.
Look at these loops. Oh wait, he's got a looking to the side loop. He's got looking to the side loop.
You're back.
Big Zeef raided me a second time. I guess we gotta play a second Big Zeef clip. Alright, we get another Big Zeef clip. Thank you for the second raid.
I didn't watch enough Sailor Moon to see the episodes where she takes shit.
And a me clip. Yeah, you could either buy this game or rent it from Blockbuster, or you could order it directly from LucasArts. He don't piss. Cool screensaver. 4 hours in. God, I had no idea. The blueprint.
So let me go ahead and sing some Evanescence. Oh, can you see into my heart like open doors? Please into. I don't know what else she said, but I used to have a crush on her. I thought she was like a. Hey there, Zagman. How's it going? Look, you have got to.
Chubo.
We may have to fight them. We cannot root for O. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I can understand them being dead after that. I thoroughly understand that.
Dr. CDCS.
Oh god, go in first gear! No! Oh, come on!
Retro Island Gaming.
More lazy.
There, that's all you can see. That's all you can see of it. That's all you get. Master Gregor, hope you're having a wonderful time, man. There you go. The old chair. Here's the old chair. There it is. It's still there. It's still there. I don't have the heart to throw it out. There you go. All right. I thought I'd show you guys that. They said it would never happen. We did it. We did it. I'm gonna miss it though.
Jack, not Jack.
Maybe a playground reunion? Let's go play video games now. Let's go play throwing balls. Destruct materia. Oh my god, what is that?
I beat one track, Mike. In 5 hours, I beat one track. By 0.02 seconds. Gamma Chris.
I don't know if I'm doing a good play here, but I'm definitely doing something. Oh, fuck. Okay, so this sincerely wasn't the play. Alright, here's the plan. Step 1. Oh, fuck, where'd that go? Oh, no. Did that just fall through the floor? Am I just gonna find a satchel charge, like, down here? Ah, fuck. Alright, well... Oh, you can throw multiple. Listen.
Maximilian dude.
Hey, this is a different environment. I'm digging this.
too good to be true. It was too good to be true. God damn it, man.
Macaw 45.
I thought that the FPS scenes were easy. I thought that the FPS scenes were easy. I didn't realize that maybe I just got lucky every time I've done them, because now I literally can't find the exit. And now the score's reset to 0.
You're too late, Electro.
I tried. It's gonna have to happen another time. It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard.
Dot level.
You and me both, Terathiel. Here goes nothing. I'm terrible at this boss fight, by the way. I promise I am. Please, God.
Macaw 45.
And then it's just immediately gonna kill me, isn't it? No!
Gamma Chris.
If I had a dog, I think I'd like a Shiba Inu. Or another like medium-sized dog like that. I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to handle like big dogs. You know, because I'm not like a very big person. And like sometimes, you know, you need to be able to like very casually and easily and perhaps often like put your dog down when they're wait, no, that's a bad sentence. I mean like set them down. Set them down when they're getting like excited and rowdy and stuff. Nope. You know what I mean. Don't do this to me. Not on my Halloween. Not on my birthday. It's not my birthday.
Dr. Orochi.
You nailed the head on the nail. The head you the head. Have you ever win a dream that you win you and then you win then? Yeah.
Liz Star.
I'm gonna use this donation to let you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime. Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. Yo, A Realm Reborn and Heavensward? Okay then. Mer.
Macaw 45.
Oh! Why is my phone ringing now, dude? I can't pick up the phone. Hello? Oh, fuck, I'm freaking... What? Fuck! I got a scam call! Well, whatever the... What the fuck? What just happened?
Lord BBH.
9,300 more points for the high score. Shit. Why does he do so much damage? Wrong move. You're the best from now! I didn't even think that would do it. I wasn't ready. Best from now.
The last seahorse.
Yeah. I apparently needed to pick one of the other drinks that was there. Or just
Beef.
show this picture instead. And this came about because of the VR chat meetup that I had, and that's where it was in that world, and there was the hot tub, and we spent a decent
It's a good shirt.
amount of the meetup hanging out in the hot tub, and it felt so real, you know. It felt so real. Oh my god, it was great. Thank you, Vi. No, Mary got it. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, I think I got ahead of myself.
Shadrock.
Oh, I quit. All right. It was fun. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm catch you all next week.
Rat clown car.
Rah.
Fractal mind Mike.
What I need to do is go visit. Go visit wherever. I need to make my way to Hawaii, and I can bring an XP machine with me.
Goaty.
Oh my god, this is it. This is it. This is it. Oh my fucking god, dude. I can't believe I made it, dude. Oh! Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh! 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 No, no, no. Oh. 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 That's it.
Code channel.
Both did that.
Oh, no rest coming. I got one rest, it's okay. Oh my god!
Oof.
Sit down, Saul. Oh my goodness. It's a 2-stop.
Bill Bull.
Steal this car. Automatic transmission. Hop in. The game froze.
Retro Island Gaming.
Why do you do it when I get up to turn the light off?
Loud. Jiggy. Ooh, Dynasty Warriors.
Alright, that felt good.
Oh no. Oh, sorry, chat.
I was just about to ask, do we get a CG ending?
If you're sensitive to gore, go look at the ceiling for a minute. Wait, this is the wrong ending? Never mind. I was thinking of a different ending. Or was I? Okay, I was thinking of a different ending. You're fine. You can look at the screen.
Alright.
It was just the guy drinking and then spinning his spear around.
Unite the kingdoms so I can get more booze, I guess. Good song. Yeah, I can see the time there. Last.
My bad. Sorry to false alarm you there and to talk over the clip. But I know a lot of people don't like that ending that I thought that it was. Premiere 2, how's it going? Yeah. You know what? I'm going to re-roll Jiggy because I ruined that clip and I feel bad about it. We're going to watch a second Jiggy clip.
Dude, like, he's in the middle of fucking shooting and he's still... Like, I don't mind that it's, like, cheap.
I was thinking of the right game, but there's a character who gets like an arrow in his eye, and he pulls the arrow out with his eye on it, and then eats the eye. I thought it was that ending. Okay, Comfy Basilisk.
The fairies unlock it. No, they fucking don't! What do you... We just established they actually don't!
Zophar 1.
Oh, hello. This is Mick Foley, World Wrestling Federation Champion. I just wanted to welcome all of you to Zophar's realm. I hear he's got a lot of cool cats coming and going to play some retro game for you. Bang, bang!
Bardic Broadcasts.
Satan's good. The it's based on
Cleve and Splurknurch.
Alright, save a record.
Macaw 45.
Does anyone want to zap the magic? Anyone interested in zapping the magic? Hold on.
M. Zizzy.
I need someone to read this with flair, classy, sensitivity, but depth.
I think I know what you mean. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping. Rapping?
No!
I'm hyperventilating. You really want to watch it again?
Simamura Elf.
しょうがあおお、もうこのクソ指！クソ指が
Retro Pals.
Oh my god! Well, that's impossible. That's The Apprentice. It ends with an impossible boss, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Danny!
Well, hey, well...
Danny, I couldn't even get the thing up in time! I hate you!
That was different. Let me remind you, this game was rated kids to adults. There's anime babes everywhere in this game. I never even knew.
Danny, you suck!
What?
You could have warned me so I could have found out the thing! Wait, is her... God damn it, look at her! Did you...
I don't think there's a boob. I just think you're seeing boobs where there are no boobs.
Dr. CDCS.
Bitterman, no! I mean, gold mold, no!
Sardus.
Oh, now I gotta sneeze? It's my birthday, come on. Jeez. Just a second. That's you! Alright, let's go.
Fractal Mind Mike.
Anyway. There you go. Baines. We did it. We ran out of time.
Mr. Smiles.
Guess we're going down. Fuck no, I'm new. You ain't that new.
Macaw 45.
Thank you, Belmont! Dude, let's play the game with that going. The sound effect. Yes. Look how good the game is, man. Real audio from the games.
Goaty.
I think I know the answer to this question. I think it might be family food. Maybe I know the answer.
I have.
To this. Huh? Shit! It's... What the fuck? Family affair.
Yeah, it came up in a he don't miss, and I blind no missed it because that game is a guerrilla war game where it's super satisfying but not challenging at all. Dr. CDCS.
Retro Island Gaming, Retro Island Gaming, Retro Island Gaming.
Caliph.
You wonder what this sexy,
Good game.
sexy lady painting hits at? If we find a dragon painting, I'm coming.
Critter Vision. That was Castle in the Darkness. That's part of the public service announcement of Shout Out Theater Doc. It reminds us all to delete some clips. We have a good time, and every streamer feels a small bit of personal shame. Dino.
It is in fact not Orban time. I'm sorry to say, gamers. Wolverine! Nah, I'm out of here. That's funny. You think I'm dealing with that, Wolverine? Nah. The orb immunity. Save the game.
We got a second Dino.
It makes sense. Get it? That makes sense.
Lucky Bun.
I'm so hard trying to keep up with the chat.
You what?
I was hoping you wouldn't acknowledge that. No.
Marine Mammal Rescue. What's he doing? Joey, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Joey's escaped. Perrine P.
At least this is entertaining. Of all things to get stuck on, come on, man.
Jorf.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fire Mountain.
So once he takes enough damage, he turns into a form that is just one of the two things that he is. And, oh my god!
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
Oh my
so
god.
fucking cool. Teef is so fucking cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. Oh god.
Heck, maybe.
Six. The river's 6. Write some big to get more clues.
Oh, yeah.
Powers out in the
Oh, yeah,
house.
Junior.
Light some candlesticks. Build a house made of bricks.
Yeah.
Tootsie Roll Pop. Count those licks. Go to the theater to watch some flicks. Got a curfew. Be home by 6. Walk in the woods. Check for ticks. bar.
For ticks. Check for ticks.
It's fucking gubble, baby.
So true.
Karma Dragonus.
Oh my god.
Boom.
I keep falling for that, and I need to stop. I didn't realize I was out. But this is gonna be a long day.
Outworld.
It's all in the wrist, bro. That's what I'm gonna say. It's all in the wrist. You gotta sort of stiffen your hand up and then flick your wrist.
Lobat.
Wait, if players hit each other in co-op, they're hitting on each other. Yeah, the oh, I see what you did.
Dot level.
The 3D effect is pretty good by video game standards, and if you have the skills of a 9 or 10-year-old, you can even try to jump your car. Oh, I think I could use a little more practice. He says something like that.
Macaw 45, the final clip. Well, we gotta re-roll it.
Look at these loops.
The unexpected final clip repeat.
The side loop.
Well,
He's got
keep an eye on Riker.
looking to the side loop.
You're back.
All right, re-roll for Macaw.
Let's see. First of all, I have to say I'm sorry. First of all, I have to say I'm sorry. It's because the time is late, and I didn't even make it properly. First of all, the title of the game is Minnie's Adventure. It's not finished yet and full of bugs. Because I was lazy, I knew the deadline by myself.
All right, that's the end of the stream, chat. It's over. It's done. We made it. We have one more shout out to give, and that goes to our raid target, who I will reveal in a moment, because they're playing one of my favorite games on one of my favorite systems. So it's a slam dunk, if you know what I mean. Tomorrow I will be back. Like I said, I don't really know what the plan is. My default plan is NES Retro Achievements, but if I think of something cool to do, I will do that instead. God, I just want to play more video games. Fuck, man, video games are so fun to play. Remember when I said that I found like a schedule that I made sometime in the last like 12 or 13 years that proves that I'm like a psychopath who doesn't understand time management? I only scheduled myself 30 minutes per day of gaming, and I'm just like, the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, that's not enough. That's not enough time to do the thing you love the most. You have to indulge fully in your passions. Otherwise, what's the meaning? Why are we here if not to enjoy ourselves and do the thing that makes us the happiest? And for me, that's... Oh, no, wait, no. For me, that's... Shit, nope, that's not it either. For me, that's... I guess it's East 4. I don't know. That's the best I got. So, yeah. We're going to raid Retro Island Gaming, who is playing Dragon View on the Super Nintendo, the sequel to Draken. Amazing game. Fantastic game. Love it, love it, love it. Here's a Retro Island Gaming clip. You all enjoy some rig time.
Look at this fucking joystick.
And I will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much, everybody, for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Both daily sub and daily bit goal overflowed. Thank you for the donations as well. You're all very kind and supportive, and I appreciate you. Tomorrow is Thursday, so be ready for that. Here are your lizards. Have a good night. Bye.